You know what? You about to get Domino's, and that shit's garbage. Hi, friends, welcome in! I forgot what I was doing! Hi, Mac Mac. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Wait. Alright. Ew, is it playing Christmas music? Ew, it is! Stop it right now! Ugh. Wait, hang on. There we go. Alright, we're crafting. We gotta finish the rest of this ass diamond painting. Oh fuck, I forgot the Discord. I'm so good at streaming. Oh yeah. See, it didn't
ready
take
for this?
It did not take me that long to remember all by myself.
I'm so proud of you.
Yay! That was less than 10 minutes.
I know. I'm so proud of you.
Yay me!
I would give you head pats if you were here, but I can't because you're not here.
Who's a good ADHD squirrel? Just 4 of them. The other 12.
Just 4 of them.
The other 12 are drunk. For sure.
You ready?
I'm ready.
You ready for this? You ready?
No, are you ready? I'm gonna get Alice to tell you her joke when you're ready. Okay. Go ahead. What? What am I hearing? I don't know what I'm watching.
Like,
what am I listening to? Okay, listen. You want something to be absolute orgasms to your ears? Give me a sec.
no, it wasn't supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be orgasmic to your ears. It was supposed to tease you.
Yeah.
Kingston is about a 4-hour drive for me. Okay.
Kingston! That's my hometown. That's my
Yes,
hometown.
I know. I was
That's
trying
my
to figure out where
hometown.
Madame Juniper was, and she said she was in Ontario, and I said, oh.
Madam J, are you about to be kidnapped and stuffed with cookies? Oh, shit, girl. You better pretend to hide.
Yeah, that's what I said. So definitely west of you, north and then west of you, because we got the same weather freaking yesterday, which was the last few days, which has been hella windy and hella gross.
Oh, I'm trapped in California right now, so. Oh, that's
Hopefully
so
not
unfortunate.
for very long.
Oh my fucking god. February, come faster, girl. Mm-hmm.
Seriously.
Mm.
Hides. Jaded has a problem. She likes to feed people.
I have 9 fucking siblings. I have 9 siblings. Hi, I swear, if you are upset by cuss words, PSA warning. PSA warning. Mommy Neko does not have a vocabulary that does not contain cuss words. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have 9 fucking siblings. My mom had 12 siblings. Her mom had 18 siblings. Yeah, I fucking feed bitches. Yeah. I feed bitches.
She feeds bitches.
I love to feed bitches. It gives me a mom boner. Just ask the you look at my chat. Random ass kid that hangs out in the neighborhood. He's like, "Mom, send us food."
Yep.
Get us food.
She literally has made the one point she made what did you make, like a dozen mini loaves of shit, and then was like,
I thought you were gonna call me on the squirrel army. you were gonna clock me on my squirrel army, but no, you're
Oh,
talking
no.
about the mini loaves. Oh, that.
Yeah,
Oh,
the mini loaves, not your squirrel army.
Somebody turned the oven on and bought bananas from Costco. Somebody left the bananas on top of the oven and baked like 30 fucking bananas. So what else was I made banana bread. That's wasteful.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Listen, Bruno fucked up some bananas and we don't waste food. No, we do not. Not when you had 9-ass siblings.
That's true.
You ever actually ate grass? Because I have. We don't waste food. You know how I feel about that.
You should reconsider moving to Pennsylvania.
I don't have a problem with that. You know the only thing that's stopping it is the mouse. If we can take the mouse, we're good. But if we can't, but we need the mouse. You know I can't without the mouse. If I need to, I can, but I need the mouse. Squirrel?
You're gonna have the mouse.
Chicken? Cockatiel? Flaming tornado?
Cockatiel? What?
I'm trying to describe my groin fruit.
Yes, please go eat. Thank you so much for the raid. Please go eat. Do all of those things.
Go have a lovely poop.
Yes, go have a lovely night. Thank you so much for the raid.
Go have a great
Let me do my intro since I've been talking this whole time and haven't done that. My name is Arsenic Gummy Bear. You can call me Arsenic. You can call me Gummy. Yay! I am a variety streamer.
Madam Juniper
I like to
followed
do crafts.
your channel.
I like to do gamings with the crazy person you also hear on in the voices. That's Jaded Neko. We game with a whole bunch of people. Lots of cozy, cute games. Lots of fun community games. I'm Squirrel, lots of squirreling, and lots of adult content. So if you are not 18, I highly suggest you skedaddle because this is adult conversations. I am 18.
No, it's not adult conversations. It's just a profane amount of stupid that is not okay for babies.
I'm sorry, did we not have it? Well, I guess that technically wasn't a sexual discussion, but we did have the, robots are not, do not have gender.
Stop it!
Discussion.
Stop it! Stop it! If there is no critter of any kind of life form inside that robot, it does not have a gender. It's a fucking robot. It's a robot! The robot does not have a gender. Nope. There's got to be a life form. There got to be some kind of life form for it to have a gender. It's a goddamn robot. It don't got a nothing. It is a delivery robot. It delivers food. It is good robot. But then there was a cat riding in one next, and they fucked with me. Ah, you're distracting. Oh, I got to do the F. That's this, and then I'm done with this color. So my thing came.
What thing? Way to describe things.
My this with my inside that I can label for my boop boop.
Okay.
Don't act like you weren't there when I bought shit. This.
Yes, the same thing I have.
Yes.
Your drill case.
Yes. I kind of want to write numbers on it. But I also kind of don't.
No, you don't. You use the stickers.
There's no stickers!
Honey.
The stickers are a lie. There was no stickers.
Oh, Madam Juniper now just followed your crazy ass.
Oh,
she liked it.
girl.
She liked it.
Ooh, hide your ass, girl. I'm gonna get you.
In your kit, I'm telling you, there was a picture of your picture that's finished, and then there's a row of stickers along the side. So in your kit, there should have been a picture, a sticky picture, like a sticker picture, and then along the side there would have been these little tiny things with symbols and stickers. Are you muted in Discord, or are you just... That's a good one, Alice.
Auntie said,
I'm gonna tell your butt that one tomorrow.
She gonna tell Uncle about it tomorrow.
Okay.
Get out of here, you fart. Go to bed. Brush your teeth first, and it's bedtime. My bed or Dad's bed?
Mama bed.
Okay, turn the kitchen light off and the living room light off. Done. And brush your teeth first. I'm gonna add
windows. That's
because
great.
there's
That's
no
great.
windows. You
Windows.
cannot toot fart. You have to say toot fart, by the way.
You cannot toot fart.
You cannot toot fart in the Apple Store because
Yes,
there is no
there
windows.
are no.
That is Alice's current banging jam joke of the century. Welcome to the club. You are welcome.
She's amazing.
I have improved your day astronomically.
So much. Oh, I love it.
All right, where's the asshole that just makes cakes? I'm gonna let you guys fucking watch some asshole making some shit. Perfect choices. Boop. Yeah, that looks fine. Some sort of waffle ice cream something or another. Perfect. Perfect! Watch this bullshit! Lost within my own mind. There you go. Watch that bullshit. That should entertain you while I'm doing fucking stupid diamond painting crap. There you go. Fucking stupid diamond painting. We feel the pain. So, friends, I don't like diamond painting. I accidentally got sucked into this by that lady over there.
Oh, she did not.
Yes, because
Nope.
she wanted a diamond painting from this specific place. So I bought it for her. Then I started getting emails from them, and I was like, oh, hey, maybe there's something in there that my little stinky potato would like. And I looked, and I'm like, okay, look through these and tell me if there's anything you like. She says, okay, Mama. And then handed me back my phone a bit later with an already processed transaction. So, Arsenic's fault. I would never have given that guy my phone if I was not getting emails from your fucking diamond paintings. So yeah, it's your fault. Accept the responsibility of your actions, ho.
Well, not, because I would not have given her the phone.
What? You would have said no to Alice?
I would have.
Really?
Yes.
So I thought
I say no to mine.
I
all the
thought
time.
I had two-factor identification on it. Of the, like, you got to put your fingerprint and put your code in, you know, give your, like, rectal exam like that one. Like, the whole thing. But no. She somehow bypassed everything and bought $100-something goddamn dollars in diamond paintings. So I'm doing this one, and Aunt Snack is doing the biggest one. And then we got all these coasters.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
Wait, she forgot to add the second part to this, which was then we went back to Diamond Art and we went shopping for ones that Alice could actually do, like coasters and the keychains. And then she spent like $200, another $200, almost another $200.
She liked it!
No,
Stop judging me!
I'm not. I'm just making sure all the facts.
So, she likes it for about 5-10 minutes at a time, and then she hates it again and walks away, and then I have to do them, because they just sit there for months and years and days. It's like fucking... Oh, and then they get dumped everywhere, and like... Ugh. She was doing that pink gingerbread house one, still. Half of it's dumped all over the living room floor.
Sounds legit.
Uh-huh. I'm like, do you want help? She's like, no, Mama, I don't do it. I was like, okay, whatever, buddy. Oh, hang on. Oh. I need to plug my fan in. I'm too hot.
You don't gotta tell me twice.
I'm gonna get rid of the Funko collection for real. So maybe I should on stream organize it and price it all and whatever.
That'd probably be a good idea.
Because there are so many Funkos. Oh, so many Funkos.
Check with lawyer before doing that, though.
Why? They're mine.
I just could
Huh?
see him saying, oh, she made money from selling.
Methamphetamines? I did. Made money from selling crack cocaine to goats. Only goats, though. Exclusively to goats. Exclusive livestock crack cocaine.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, I hope that comes up in court. So help me. Oh, fuck. Your Honor, she was telling the internet she gives crack cocaine to goats. And I'm going to be like, yep. Yep, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, I do. I don't know any goats, but the very second I meet one, I'm gonna give it some crack. I don't know where I'm gonna get it from. But
don't
that
know where
is
I'm
not.
gonna get the crack
I don't
from.
know where I'm gonna get it from. I don't know where the
Don't know
goat's
where I'm
coming
gonna get the goat from.
But the second I meet a goat, I'm gonna go find him some crack, see how he feel about it, and then just hand it over. Because I feel like this will
I feel
complete
like the
my
goat
life.
would like the crack.
I feel like that goat would just be so thankful and respectful to me and just like super appreciate all my effort. You know?
Oh my.
Wait.
Wait.
What
What am I waiting for?
do you think a whole like the Matterhorn, the not a Ferris wheel, roller coaster.
Sure. Roller coaster. Okay.
What do you think a roller coaster full of deaf people would sound like? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm trying to not go to hell. I'm trying to fix my shit.
I just asked a science question. What do you think they'd sound like, though?
I mean, they wouldn't hear themselves, so does it matter?
But it's a roller coaster. Oh my god, where's our other wife? She would be dying right now. Baka!
She's in stinky Jersey.
Ew, but that's only Jersey. It's not Boopsbecketsbarg.
Making music with
Ka.
the bard.
Gay. It's a normal o'clock and she should be on here being gay with us.
She should.
I'm offended. We should call her and ask her what she thinks. Because she's a professional. I'm going to call her.
You should send that in a voice chat. You should.
Where? In our chat? In the throuple? Or the hand?
Yeah.
In the throuple? Hey.
Thruple.
Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Me and the other bitch are streaming right now. But I had a question. Because you're a professional musician, I have a super important professional question for you. First, go over to the bard and find him. Because he's also a professional and I would like to know his opinion too. So I'll give you a minute. Okay. Behave. Okay, so
They're bard.
here's my question. Dear Bard and Ho with the good voice, what would a roller coaster full of deaf people sound like? That's all. Bye, love you.
Oh, fuck.
What's the difference between a rectal and an oral thermometer?
The taste?
The flavor!
The flavor. No.
What? Wait, what was that other one I had? Wait, let me think. No, fuck. I was trying not to do filthy ones because Alice was learning appropriate ones. And she's good at repeating. But the filthy ones are really funny. So I'm like, fuck.
The ones are really funny.
You're so goddamn stupid and funny. Oh, what was that other one? Oh, no, wait. Here's a good stupid one for you. She asked me the other day. What has 5 toes but is not your foot?
My foot?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My foot. Or anybody else's foot. I was like, what the fuck? Where are you hearing these jokes from? And she's like, Daddy's phone on YouTube. And I'm like, fuck! What are you watching on a regular that your 8-year-old has now developed a connoisseur-esque quality for dad puns? Fucking Alice knows the worst, best dad puns. Just bad. Bad dad puns. Bad puns. Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess I should turn the music back on. All right.
Oh, I started seeing your comments on my hot, sexy man.
Oh, on the gram, the boob mans, the big boys.
Trevor.
Oh. So, Mr. Wagner is a neighbor.
Like, how neighborish?
Like walking distance.
No.
Very. You know, there's ones where he's always like pulling a truck or whatever, and there's this white building behind with like the strip windows.
Yeah.
That's over by the mall with the Target in it that I took you to.
I was that close to him? Oh my god.
That's where Alice used to go for speech therapy.
Oh my god. Literally.
So,
he has been...
I subbed to his OF and have conversated and was like, hey girl, hey, wink wink, nudge nudge, wink wink, snuff 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 snuff. I have some things. I have some things that you want to see.
Yeah, because his OF is not as dirty as I was hoping it would be.
Did you buy the videos?
No, because I was like, oh, so I got a double pay?
No, it's not a double pay, but he'll send you things if you say please. Actually, I didn't even have to say please. He just started sending me shit, and I was like, okay.
Oh. See, I'm not an OF financiado. So
I am not.
Like...
I am not aficionado either. He just was like, dude, you're hot. And I was like, yeah, I know, thanks.
Well, I mean, you are hot, so, you know.
He's like, but, like, what are you doing on here? I'm like, trying to get in your pants. Duh. And then it escalated.
Of course it did. It always escalates with you.
And then he got scared. I was like, let's roll. And he's like, I don't do in person. I'm like, why are you messaging me then, dipshit? I don't want another ex-husband. Fuck off. Then he backpedaled. He's like, God, you're so cool though. And I'm like, what? 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 Who cares? Who cares if I'm cool? Who cares if I'm cool? Take off your pants. That's what I texted to him, and I don't know if he answered. Here, let's see.
Jeez.
You guys! She knows that's what I did. I can't lie. I mean, I can't. I can't lie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't.
She can't. She can't lie to me.
I have ADHD and I can't keep track of that shit. Even if I
She
wanted to
also-
lie. I
She
can't.
also has. She is no. I have all the self-conscious issues, and this bitch is like, watch me.
It's no use to me unless it's down my throat or inside me. Either way, whatever.
Girl. I love you. You're fucking amazing. I love being besties with you.
What? Don't
I
ask
love-
me things if you don't want exactly what's in my Brian to come out my mouth. You need to be
Oh,
warned.
I heard boop boops.
You need to be
Was
warned
that
by
you
my
boop
host.
booping me? Were you boop booping?
Unless your name is Trevor.
Oh Jesus. I don't believe you. Boop, boop,
Did-
boop me.
You don't believe that I'm talking to him? I'll show you.
I never said I don't believe that you're not talking to him.
Oh, who booped us? Oh, you know what? Oh, you just got the boops from the Facebook messages that I sent to the other hoe.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah. She don't answer anyway. She's a skank.
She is a skank.
Fucking skank.
That's exactly what those are.
Fucking
Boop, boops.
love that skank. But she's a skank.
Yeah, we love the skank.
Fucking skank. Fucking
She's part of
musical,
the trio.
magical
We
whore.
love her.
God, I love her.
We
So
love her.
fucking magical.
Take your Madge drink.
Oh, take tequila? Alright.
Take a drink. Hydrate your bitch.
I just did. I did a full tequila swig.
I want water.
Now I'm doing drugs. Oh shit, I don't
Or
have
tea.
water. Hang on, let me go find one. I didn't bring any water. I'm a total savage.
You're a bad girl.
Did you brush your teeth?
On mode activated. Did you brush your teeth? I touch your toothbrush. Will it be wet?
Stop locking the kitty in the toilet. I have acquired The aqua.
Good girl.
And
proud of
no,
you.
there is no tequila or vodka in it this time. It's just water. This one. I got
Well,
water.
drink some of the non-tequila water.
Ugh. It's not even the sexy kind of gay. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
A
Ugh.
little deeper, please.
So inconvenienced by this. Ugh. God. Fucking bastard caring about my well-being and shit. Sicken me
Yup.
with your love. Ugh. So,
So,
more things.
oh,
Tell me.
so so the February 2nd, I start my sleeve. We're gonna do a short cardigan style. So it's gonna start on this arm, run up
Yeah.
over my shoulders, down my other,
Ooh.
and it's gonna be all witchy.
I
So,
want to do more. I want to do remember we talked about the maple leaves along my shoulders cape-ish? I want to do those. But I don't want them all to be the Canadian maple leaves. I want them to be all the varieties of maple leaves.
Right.
From
Like Japanese
everywhere.
maple. And,
Everywhere. Is she a maple? Put it on there. Everywhere. I am 93% maple. And the rest is sea people. Because Potato said that they're sea people. Because I made a joke. After we were messing around. I made a dirty joke about... He's like, what? About semen? And I'm like, you don't know what gender they are. That's sea people running down my leg. He's like, what did you just say? I was like, you heard me. And he's like, I did, but I want to be sure. So, obviously, I fucking repeated myself.
Obviously.
Obviously.
You know, obviously. Like.
So obviously,
let
I
me-
repeated
let me-
myself. Let me say that
clear
louder.
my throat.
Why I said what?
What I said was.
So now, every time I take a joke about semen and he corrects me, it's sea people. Because of one time.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
One time you fucking around. God damn it. You catch them off guard with something stupid and they just won't let it die.
This is the one that cleared the space, right?
The one that cleared the space. I straight up FYI'd today and was like, so you know how we met? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, okay, well, I muted it. And it's been muted since we like started being a regular situation like last month. And he's like, oh? And I was like, yeah. And then when you said you cleared the thing, I just stopped the subscription because, I mean, until you're done with it, I'm good. And he's like, oh, well, do you want to know what I think about that? And he kissed my hand. So I ran! He kissed my hand. So I left. He grabbed my hand and was kissing the back of the hand and he was about to say something nice, so I fucking left. I got up off the chair and ran out the restaurant. Booked it. I came back, but like, I fucking ran. Fucking ran. I
You are so
fucking
fucking
ran.
You're like,
You
let
lucky
me-
I
let
didn't
me-
throw up everywhere.
You're like, let me talk dirty to this guy on OF and tell him to show me his stuff, and I'm gonna act like I don't give no fucks. But when this guy tries to be
Don't
sweet to
respect me! Stop it! I don't know what to do with that shit. What did you do? I was married for 14 years. I'm not used to being respected. Okay? So it freaks me out, and I panic. And I try not to throw up, so I run! Just run away!
Oh god, I run away because he's
Fucking
too
run
gentlemanly. He likes
scared.
me too much.
I'm scared, and I try not
He's
to.
scared
Oh
because
my
he
god!
was nice to me.
When he cleared, and I told mommy downstairs. She started saying the shit about like, oh, maybe blah blah. I fucking gagged. I full body heat. I was. Ugh! Shut up right now. I can't handle none of that business. Shut up. I don't care if that's what's happening or what's going on or if what's in your head. Do not let it come out your mouth. Thank you. I can't. No, not any of it. Not a single peep of none of it. I can't. Keep it in your fucking gob. And she's like, oh, you're just silly. No. And she's like, oh, it's not such a big deal. And every time she kept trying to push a little further and she kept, and I was full, I had to get away from the table and I almost threw up. You know how hard it is for me to even gag and throw up. Holy shit. I was...
Has he asked to meet your friend yet?
He's met Melissa.
Oh.
The conversations that we're gonna have when we're not on are gonna happen because stupid fucking feels. Nah. Stop it. No, thank you. No, thank you. Nope. I don't want none of that. Stop it.
Magic of the Poo Nanny.
Stop it now. No, thank you. Fucking suck it. I can't deal with none of that shit. Abso-fucking-lutely not. He's lucky I didn't throw up in his lap. In the goddamn sushi restaurant.
He might have helped you clean it up.
He would've! Oh, shut the fuck. Stop. Fucking shit. Fuck. He would've. And made sure I was okay. And walked me home. Rubbed my back. Got me a drink.
Got me some ginger ale and...
Oh, makes stupid Canada Dry jokes every time drinks it. Has to smooch at me. Because he needed his Canadian Dry and his Canadian Wet.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. I like that. I like that. His Canadian Dry and his Canadian Wet. I like that.
Yeah, he's just a full-ass dumb shit that belongs with us. He'd get along with IT all day. Just dumbasses. Just dumbasses. Fuckers. Fucking stupids.
Canadian. Oh, that's good.
Right?
I'm gonna have to use that. I'm gonna have to find a way to use that.
Here you go. On Justin. Uh-huh. Or me. Definitely me.
Probably. Definitely. Yeah.
So that. But I don't want no business of none of that anyway. That shit is not in my jam ever again. Hell nah. I learned my lesson. You don't get to keep breaking people. Eventually they just fucking broke. I ain't doing none of that shit. I am married to Arsenic Gummy Bear and Barsa Barf Bitch Face. That's her full name. Did you notice how the other wife did not argue? That's right. She's met her too.
I've actually met her more than she has.
In person?
Yes, in person.
That's not fair. You're closer to Boobs Becca's boobs.
No, she just drives through my state, and I go, wait!
Balls.
Over!
Yeah, well, nobody fucking drives through California. They come here to die.
Yeah.
Here in Florida.
I mean, that's why I'm saying, if you come to Pennsylvania...
I like seasons, so we might go up that way anyway.
I mean, that is true.
Yep.
There are definitely seasons here.
Yup.
I just saw an ad for like a couple acres of land, and I was like, damn it.
Damn it. I like acres, she says. I like land. Real gold diggers own land. I want to be that. Go find me a senior citizen to seduce like that, what's her putz? The one that... The blonde.
Anna Nicole Smith.
Thank you. He's like, I really loved him. Oh, sure you did. I also really loved him. You know what else I really loved? The drugs that you're on. I watched some of the movies that she tried to do, the like outtakes. Dude.
Oh, God.
Dude. She was super on stuff.
Well, yeah, everybody was at that point.
So many things. And then I was like, hey, was she one of the P. Diddy people that went to his parties and shit? And then I was like, probably not, because she was like a Playboy bunny or whatever, and by the time... Like, P. Diddy would have been getting famous around the time Anna's husband expired. So she had buttloads of money and didn't need to go to the F-offs. Or whatever, freak-offs.
See, that's where people get it wrong. She actually never got a cent from that marriage because of the son fighting her.
Did you see the Jeffrey Epstein pictures that got released?
God, no.
Oh my god, he's got like a painting of Bill Clinton in this very lovely dress. And he just looks fabulous. I just wanted to say that. BJ put them up. There's a whole bunch of links for... BJ put a whole bunch of links up so that if you want to go and check that shit out from the Jeffrey Epstein files that got finally released to the public... There's all these pictures, and there's a bunch of stuff that has not been redacted, and of the things that have not been redacted, there are several images of the current president of potatoes, and the previous dude, and he was just in the dress is really nice. He's got some really nice shoes on, and a really pretty dress, and he just looks fucking fabulous. That's all. Electric Callboy is here in April, and I've got my tickets. Yes!
Nice. So you'll be staying there at least until April.
Why? I could come back.
That's true. I didn't know how soon after everything's done you're hightailing it out.
It ain't gonna be done for a long ass time.
You don't
even if a judge decides, it's another minimal 6 months of processing work and shit. Paperwork and whatnots, and like waiting for things to get filed through things, and you know, it ain't fast here. It's actually faster than everywhere else because we're way at the epicenter. So downstairs has been going on for years. Hers is contentious.
But I thought they were fighting.
So even if there is no problems or altercations or disagreements in the D part, that on its own takes 6 months minimum, with no problems in it, like no kids, no issues, nobody disagrees with anything, everybody settles, everybody agrees, blah 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 blah. Oh, you really think that's gonna happen? We know what I've already settled with. I've been fucking nice.
Well, I didn't know if you'd have to stay there while the paperwork finished.
I'm gonna be where she is, but I don't have to stay here. I choose to
Well,
be where she is because, you know.
right. Well, because
Yeah.
because you think that's because don't you have to go back to Canada next year to fill out your paperwork again?
No, I can just renew my visa. It's not. I've been a resident here for 15 years. I just have to renew my green card.
I just didn't know if there was going to be any issues with,
No,
orange cheese curl.
no, just renew. Just a renew. Nothing. Oh, you know what? Maybe they might have changed. I know for a fact that they did change that. Just because you have a American child, if you're from another country, that does not automatically anchor you to this country. That rule has now changed. They can't.
Right.
You're not a prisoner in a country just because you have a kid there. That's the same with, like, you should probably be able to, like, 50-50 it, whatever. Or something, whatever your arrangement is. But that's for you to figure out in the court systems.
Are you prepared to meet your fate? Beware. As one life,
I'm already exhausted. And I have only been doing this diamond painting for like 30 minutes. And I already feel like it's been months. It's been years. I've just been working on this diamond painting since 1843. Okay, I'm done with this one. Sale comes first and the truth comes second. Just stop for a minute and smile. Acting so damn mysterious. Okay, this one's done. Everybody look to the left. Everybody look to the right. We're playing with love tonight. Not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. Nope. Forget about the price tags. Cha-chang, cha-chang, about the ba-blang, ba-blang. Forget about the price tags. That one's done. Yes. Wait. 3, 7, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm done with that one. Money can't buy your happiness. What's this one?
Here we go.
Why? Have you been muted that whole time?
Yeah, I couldn't hear if you were talking. I couldn't hear you. Like I said, you need to talk to your lawyer because don't you have to renew this year and nothing.
Oh, I answered you, and then you never answered me, so I assumed you just hated my guts, and I was like, alright, fuck you, bitch.
Oh yeah, totally hate your guts.
I know. So then I went about my business, because I'm trying to make sure that I've used all the right beats for my bits. I said... I don't remember. Why would you ask me to remember? What's wrong with you?
You should probably look into that.
No, I can take her all over Cali, but I can't take her out of the state. And that doesn't happen, and there's nothing to figure out for a minimum of 6 months to finish our regular, like, our part of it anyway needs to be done. 3955.
Yeah, but if you're set to have your visa renewed.
I just renew. It's just like when you renew your passport. You just renew it.
Okay.
Yeah. I've asked. You just renew it the same way you would your passport. Nothing stops me from renewing it. I just didn't. Was busy doing butt stuff.
Figured.
It's always the answer. 424. I don't even have a 424. That's not the right number. Ba-blang, ba-blang, wanna make the world dance. Ah, So the part I don't like about it is it's too fucking hard to open them.
Oh, because you got those long-ass witch nails.
Yeah. So tell them when you talk to them, because you're a regular whore for them, to fix their fucking containers. Put just a little lip on it or some goddamn thing.
Well, that's why I do the Tic Tac ones. Which ones did you get?
This one.
Yours are fucking massive.
They all
Mine
come
are
in
little-
different size. There's all different
Yeah,
sizes.
mine are just little Tic Tacs.
I
And
got
like double Tic Tacs.
I got from specifically them the big box of all the different variety sizes. So it comes in 3 different sizes of containers. You buy it. All of them have the same little lip that is hard for me to get my goddamn nail under. This little fucking flat lip right here. Alright, N. I don't need N out. No. 7? No.
Well, I hate that you can't take her out of the state.
Yeah. S. Yes, that needs to come out.
Until the
Yep.
stuff is resolved.
Yup. Yeah. Even then, I can't, like, take her around places without letting him know and asking and shit. But, we're just gonna be right across, you know. Anyway. Not on stream! People are gonna see my dick!
I don't want them to see that.
God. It's like,
That's
you just
something
want
I enjoy
everyone
my-
to see me naked or something. God.
By myself.
Oh. So, also, this will make you giggle. Go to my stream for a minute. I have purchased the most essential item for the rest of my life. Are you looking? Are you looking?
I'm looking. Fuck? A retainer?
Uh-uh. It's extra soft jelly. That covers my back molars.
Hi, Tino!
T&L knows.
Okay, well,
I have to warm it up with some warm water. It's very soft and mushy and flexy, but it's to cover my back molars. Because some people fill up.
okay. Jaded stream, she's talking dirty shit.
So I got a bulk pack.
A bulk pack?
Yeah. It's only 4. They're all the soft jelly, and it's gonna feel way better, and I don't have to worry about scraping my back molars on
Things.
stray zucchinis. Sorry, I'm watching a cooking thing on this. I think that's cabbage, though. When you do the thing, are you a people on there, or are you farmed to a Indian company and that's really who you're talking to on there?
What do you mean?
On the fans.
I have no idea.
Are you a Indian operator? Yes, you make me feel so good. Text to speech. Man eats ramen. Continues typing. Yes, you do me so hard. Dot 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 dot. You know that's what it is most of the time. Come on. We're from the beginning of the internet. Stop lying. All right, back to this. Nope, that's not what I want.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Is it this one?
Yes, it is.
3731? I guess that one was okay. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for number 1! Or the 2 dots. Don't hold your breath for me. But watching you turn would be comforting. Those are definitely yellow. Those are green. Those are pink. I give you bad advice. Pink. I'll give you bad advice because...
How you doing, Tia? Now, what are you up to?
How you doing, Bear Daddy? Smoochy smoochies. Are you wearing pants? Are you cooking food? One of those answers better be no.
300. He got like 300 pounds of freaking charcoal or something.
Have you never been in his shed? So every so often, TNL will forget he's wearing his camera, and he'll let us see his hoard in the shed. He has.
Is it that?
He has so many bags in his girl. If it
So
was,
we know he won't bury
if
a
it
body.
was the
He'll smoke it.
apocalypse, if it was the apocalypse, TNL is gonna be smoking all the carcasses. Like it ain't even gonna be anything to worry about. Don't worry, he's fine. He'll cook. Don't worry, he's got us.
He'll cook.
He's
Okay.
got it. We're good.
He's got it. Okay.
Oh, finally, I found the fucking ones I was looking for. God.
Oh my God.
Fucking Jesus. The 2 yellow ones on my desk. All this other pile of shit over here. Pinks and greens. Literally just these two yellows out of all that clear, transparent bullshit. And I can't tell which ones are the only 2 yellows in the whole situation.
Well. Ooh, that reminds me. On my sleeves, I'm not sure which side I'm going to put the hoard. Our little cup.
I need the horde on mine too. I'm torn between because I found these other cross stitches that were hilarious and cute of y'all and me, but you know what I mean, of our around the trash can thing. But there was this other one where they were all worshiping like little fire people, but there was no squirrel. There's rats, but there's never a squirrel. There's a raccoon, there's a possum, there's never a fucking squirrel. There's a skunk, but there's never a fucking squirrel.
Well, that's why I'm going to have them. I don't know if I'm going to have my uncle draw it or if I'm going to have one of the girls draw it and be like, this is what I want. Can you please draw this?
Send it to me and I will also get it. And then we'll hold down Bursaburf and make her get it.
Yeah. Right across one of her titties.
She'll love that. She will only get it if we hold her down and you know it. She'll just be like that bitch. That dirty, horny bitch that we know she is. I miss her so much. I'm so sad that she died.
You're such a bitch. She didn't die. I feel like it sometimes.
She's fucking dead,
far
buddy!
away.
She's fucking dead! She is dead! She is dead until next year when she is back here! She's
If she comes
dead!
back.
What's she gonna do? She gonna stay there? She ain't gonna stay there. They have had the worst fucking time there. They're not gonna stay there. They had the worst fucking time there. They're coming back.
And if they can't find a job in the States or a job in another country or a job in Canada, they're probably going to stay there.
They could be my little hookers in Canada. But I gotta get
Yeah,
there.
except
Yeah,
you gotta get there.
Yeah, hookers. Yeah. I'm down for that. Schlots. Schlots for monies. Or free. She is ignoring our messages. That
There she is.
absolute fucking skank.
She's probably asleep.
We better at her, just for safeties.
I thought you already added her.
No,
You
at.
should have added. Yes, you should have added her earlier.
At Barshabarf. No, I didn't. At Barshabarf. At Barshabarf. At Barshabarf. At Barshabarf.
It's a party, all right.
Hi, Nico!
Show love one show love one show love one
Every
show
time she
love one
says
show
at
love one show love
Barshabarf,
one show
she
love
is.
one show
In
love
fact,
one
at-
show love
type
one
it.
show love
At.
one.
At
Rico
Barshabarf.
one Nico
At
cheered 10 bits.
Barshabarf. At
And hitting send.
Barshabarf. At Barshabarf. Into the fucking phone, you cunt!
How many times did you add her?
Just like 8. Yeah, 8. Just 8.
Just 8. Just 8.
Just calm down. Why don't you fucking relax a bit?
Just 8. Jada can at me whenever she wants. That's what TNL just said.
I want to at you down the back of my throat, TNL. Mwah. Oh my god, so I flipped it back to the other screen and it rolled down, and then I rolled back up and it looked like the guy was wearing a full mask, and I was like, how the fuck is he making those sandwiches with blind? Is this a show-off moment? And then I realized he's wearing a hat and a mask, just like a face mask because he's cooking. And
Rico!
and a regular
Hi,
ass hat.
Rico.
Just a regular ass hat. I might have had a bit too many drugs today.
You might have.
Or not
Might
enough.
have.
I don't know what.
You're adorable.
I feel like I've either
Thank you
either
for the
had
beauty.
not enough or I've had the exact correct amount.
I don't think you've. I think you've had too much.
Well, that's because you're racist.
Yep.
Yep.
I hate those Canadian maple smelling fuckers. They're so sexy.
We
Too
only
sexy.
smell like maple until we stop receiving milk from a maple scented mom. Duh. Duh.
I will never get over that. I will never, ever get
Nothing.
over the
Nothing.
maple smelling baby.
Nothing will make me laugh harder than the fact that your whole ass job is investigating anything. Anything. And, we legit had a motherfucker convinced the maple scented babies. What? Parlay
Croissant?
what? What? What did you say? Pardon me?
Oh, you'll be so. My little baby had her first croissant today, and
What?
she loved it.
Quoi?
Well,
Quoi? Quoi? Quoi?
croissant.
Quoi? Croissant?
Yeah. And she
Quoi?
loved it.
So.
She,
Croissant?
want, she had a chocolate one.
Croissant? You have to hork when you say it. Croissant? That's how you sell croissant. Croissant? Like rolling your R's. Rebecca? Croissant?
Sounds like you're trying to hack a loogie.
Yes, it does! Go to fucking Quebec. You'll hear it.
You pick and not Diamond Art beating Diamond. No, sir. So many people tilt their heads when eating tacos. I don't. The thing keeps my head straight. Also, I would wear jaded thighs as earmuffs.
I've never been a straight a day in my life, and I would let you.
Rico, I have to finish this diamond painting tonight, sir.
Meow, meow.
Oh, it's a treat. Treat gummy bear. Oh. Twizzlers. We're gonna have a Twizzler. I thought you'd redeemed change craft because you said not a you pick and not a diamond art bead. You're funny. Thank you for your tweet. We are down to the sparkly color in this little section, and then we are done.
I have 1 cupcake and 2 candy marshmallows, and I'm finished.
Yours, I have, Tina, I have to do 400 more stitches on yours
Do you know what it feels like
to play Monopoly. So
I need it, and I won't give it up to me.
maybe I'll do some cross stitching after this.
Ooh, I need to make one as well, and I don't think he's watching me right now, so I'm not narking myself out. A TMNT one. Wink, wink.
Sorry, I was eating my Twizzlers. I have to finish this section, which shouldn't take me very long. I'd say another 15 minutes. And then I can switch to yours. I have yours. I've been working on yours. I have to do 400 stitches because I'm playing what's called a Monopoly. So, here, I'll show you what I have so far. So I got your beard.
Beard.
Your beard is done. Or almost done.
And I love what it feels
And
like.
here's part of your skin. I think this is part of the N and the L.
I need it, and I won't give it up to me.
So it is on as many it's on as many of my project boards as possible, my Monopoly boards, so that I have to keep working on it so that it keeps popping up. So I have to do 400 more stitches on it. So it's coming along. I think I'm gonna be working on your beard. Like, I even have the colors out. See? I have your beard colors, your skin colors, and the maroon color. I have all 3 colors in the bag so that I can work on it. I keep it out of the hoop though when I'm not working on it because I don't want the hoop to damage the fabric.
Why? You can just use fabric starch. Just don't tighten it. Like,
Well,
when you're
I
done
got-
using it for the day, when you're done at the end of the day, like before you put it away, loosen your hoop.
Well, I'm getting a Q snap for that.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm getting
Yeah.
a Q snap for it. So the Q snap will be
I would,
better.
yeah. I like the Rolly guy. He's cool.
What are you talking about, Rico? I haven't worked all this week. I won't be working. I haven't worked since the 24th. And I won't be working again until the 5th. State government job.
Prosta what? Prosta who? Prosta you.
Great, so we're in our final stretch of diamond painting.
I want it, and I will give it up to me.
But TNL, what's the dots for? Are you mad because I have off until the 5th? I did take off. I did use some days of mine. Sir. Jaded needs to be glazed.
Yeah. Regularly. Did we not already know that? I feel like we've never met. What the fuck? Who even are
for
you
some-
today?
That was TNL. TNL
What?
said that. I'm
What
reading
the
that.
hell? T&L? Are we fighting? What the fuck?
Mad? No. Impressed? Yes. Listen, TNL, I don't need to be in the middle of this. You can go chat on her stream. Sir.
Yeah, you coulda. I do like how we three-way, though.
Yeah, you like me in the middle. You always like me in the middle. It's fine.
Don't have that ass.
Not possible.
Meow,
It seems like no
meow.
matter what happens, I'm gonna keep my ass. I'm gonna lose my tits, but I'm gonna keep the ass.
I wanted that to be the Uno reverse for me, and that's not what happened.
Y'all just need to go buy and eat some yogurt and string cheese and support my job. See,
Yogurt and
Rico,
string
the
cheese?
amount of string cheese and yogurt that is in my house is kind of scary.
I was
Okay.
just gonna say that. Do you know how much cheese Alice eats regularly?
Yeah,
She
do you
has
know how
to
much
eat yogurt, or she's never gonna poop till she dies. This
Yeah,
fucking
the
kid,
amount of
dude.
we probably every time you get a bonus, it's usually because of us.
Yeah, yeah.
Tina wants to know: would you prefer being a Twinkie or a strudel?
Yes. 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 Wait. Yes. But also, yes.
Yeah, I knew that one was coming.
Yeah. Yeah. And your friends. When you're out of my head, when you're out of my head. La 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 la. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What do you call a Frenchman wearing flip-flops?
What do you call a Frenchman wearing flip-flops? I don't know.
Felipe Felipe.
Alright, here it is. Here it is. The last drill. The last drill.
I got
done.
distracted by puns.
Done, bitches. It's done.
Mine's not.
It's done. Last drill, bitches. Tino, clip that shit. Last drill, bitches. Woo woo. Last drill. Last drill.
I thought she just said T&L cut that bitch. I was like, yes! Who are we cutting?
Tino says, if I was at my PC, I would have both steamed up. FYI, a Twinkie hasn't been filled until it's stuffed in all 3 holes.
Yeah. Did you think it was my first day, for fuck's sakes? To crack. Who
Listen,
are you?
Jaden could teach some porn stars some things, okay?
Who are you, sir? Are you feeling okay?
I think Tino can't clip on mobile. Ugh,
Are you having a senior moment?
I think he is. I think he forgets who you are.
Jesus, taco buddy. You got a senior moment. Senior, get it together.
Stop hitting me. Okay, so we're gonna clean up this stuff.
My sticky is not stickying, and I think it's because Alice was sticking it to the cat.
Probably.
Damn it.
That's quite possible.
Alright, well, I'm gonna dig this garbage out of my thingy bob and stuff some new crap in its hole.
Did you get a pair of spiky tweezers? Pointy tweezers? In the kit?
Maybe not.
If you didn't, I will send you some because they are fantastic for digging the sticky out of the things.
Why? I have 700 billion fucking crochet.
Oh.
My finger keeps jumping off the desk to flip these all off, so I'm just gonna leave it there so you understand.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes.
Okay. Oop, let's close
Okay.
that up.
That's all
Okay,
out of
and
it
we're just
now.
gonna toss all of these in here because
I'm gonna throw
never
this in the garbage.
dated at arsenic, probably. What? What am I? Why are you a never and I'm a probably? I don't understand. What is he saying?
I'm You're. Listen. Hi. I feel like we've definitely met before. If you're confused, what the fuck do you think I'm doing? I wasn't even in the room.
Nothing. TNL says nothing. I'm so confused. It is her first day. It must be my first day because I don't understand.
I don't know
But
either.
here's my beautiful thing. My beautiful beauty.
Oh, so sexy. Oh my
beautiful.
god. It looks like you worked so hard on it.
beautiful. Why the fuck are these so dark? Did I put the wrong gem in these? Now I'm gonna tear a gem out because I'm paranoid. Hold please.
Hold
It's like, why are these
everything.
random? Nope, that's the correct. Okay. It's weird. But it's beautiful. Look how beautiful. Beautiful. Look at those sparkles.
Glitter!
I want to put this bitch up on the wall. It's upside down. I know, because I was finishing the top corner. Duh. I was finishing the top corner. So booty. Such a pretty kitty.
Is this the same one?
Such a pretty kitty.
So yeah, it is. Okay.
So pretty.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Oh, is that the one I got you?
Yeah.
From that set?
Maybe? I don't know which one you got me and which
A
one I
lot.
got me.
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
a
lot.
lot. A lot.
This is the first one
Several.
from the set. So.
1 or 2 or 3 or 8.
She's not kidding. She
Uh-huh.
says that too.
You should
She got
see.
me.
You should see her
3.
steam. Somebody has a problem. It's not me.
Somebody does have a problem with buying stuff for
Totally
other
awesome,
people.
cheap discount games. Yeah. That we could probably totally play.
Speaking of me receiving gifts and feeling bad about it.
Why?
So today we went and saw because you know me, I don't feel worthy.
Show me your ass then.
I got gifts for my birthday from my friend here.
Did you show him your ass?
I did not show her my ass.
Why not?
I did give her a hug and a smooch though.
But did you show your ass? I mean, if you
No,
want to
not
pay
today.
her, you can show your ass.
No. I
What?
didn't show her my ass today. Not today. Not today.
How dare.
I mean, she's seen my ass, just not today.
Tuesday?
Okay.
Goddamn.
Ugh.
Nothing good happens
This is
on
the
a
new
Tuesday.
diamond painting. Da da da. I'm gonna show you guys the pretty picture.
Meow, 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 meow. Fuck you.
Okay. This is the new pretty picture for the 2026 Diamond Pound.
Pound town.
Do I have a command for that one?
You better fucking involve me in this dumb
Rest.
shit with your Pound Town situation.
EP25. I don't know if you can do it because I don't think you have one big enough.
This one's Gigumbus.
You have to have it. Okay, so for Diamond Painting 2026,
Uh-huh.
that that Sheepy and Casa are doing, it has to be an ocean theme.
Oh, wait. There's methamphetamines in the closet from Joanne's going out of business. Are any of them
Okay.
oceans?
I have no idea.
Hang on.
Okay. I'm gonna open this bitch up now while she does her thing. Oh, so sexy. Oh, it's so sexy. I'm so excited. Ah, it's another square kit for me. Ah. I think I need to update all the... I do need to update all the things for the decal for 26, but I'm not going to do that tonight. I will do that some other day. That's everything out of the box. Exciting. Exciting. I get the pretty card. So excited. Excited. So excited. Look at all those colors. Ooh, shit. We got 50 fucking colors. Damn, that's a lot of colors. That's way more than I had this time around. It's a good thing I emptied my other bin. Fuck. That's a lot of colors. Do I have a pair of the zippy bags? Okay. So what we have to do is I have to take all of the colors that are in the baggies, or in the boxes, these fuckers, and put them in baggies. I'll be sending these away. I feel like I'm dealing drugs right now. Got your order here? Your order for your stuff? Such a fucking dork. Oh, I'm such a dork, such a dork.
So, there's
So?
wolves,
Nope.
kitties,
Nope.
roses,
Definitely not.
rainbows, that's it. And then all these coasters and things. Yeah. No oceanic except for small keychains.
Yeah, that's not enough because the other requirement, so it can be any ocean themed. So like, because this is a mermaid in a cauldron, it counts.
Oh, well, I don't have anything like that. I was
And
looking
then
for
the
the other
other-
one that was like the 16 by 18. The other one was about the same, maybe a tiny bit bigger.
Right, and then one of the sides has to either through multiple or through one big one, it has to, one of the sides has to equal 22 inches. So like, my one side is 22 inches.
Oh.
Yeah. So like, if you had two small ones that were like 11 by 11, then that two sides would equal 22.
What if I have a whole shitload of coasters?
You don't have enough summer coasters, beach themed coasters. I guarantee you don't.
Yeah, I don't. No, Minnie Mouse, that's Alice's. Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah.
Shit. I can join on the
why-
cross stitch, but not the DP.
Yeah, that's why I bought this one, because this I didn't have one either. I have cats and I have a raven and I have all different ones.
Hookers.
I did not have ocean themed at all.
Well, this is a cup of kitty and a bunch of ice cream and marshmallows. I feel that's oceanic enough.
You also can't start it until January 1st.
I didn't. What are you talking about? Nothing of the sort has taken place, ma'am.
I want you to talk Sheepy into agreeing with you. You go right ahead and have Sheepy agree
My
with you.
queen Sheepy, that I totally scored her some swag exclusive to WonderCon Los Angeles, both the backpack and the matching wallet. That Miss Sheepy?
All right,
No,
you
that
probably
was
have it
Luna.
there.
That was Luna. I'm
was
high.
Luna.
That was Luna.
Yeah, that was Luna. You'd do it for Sheepy, but that was
I
Luna.
would. That was Luna. I would do it for Sheepy. I love Sheepy. That's right, Sheepy lives over here.
No, Sheepy lives in Texas.
Over here. Texas ain't far. I can get there faster than getting anybody else.
Okay.
It's just
we'll
over.
say Texas is over there.
It's just
Okay.
over.
Just over. Okay.
I have a map. I'm not that stupid. Yes, I do drugs. But I know that Texas is to
Texas is
The
closer
right.
than Pennsylvania.
Texas is to the right.
Everything is to the right. Everything is to the right when it comes
Nah,
to you.
some of it goes to the up and some of it goes to the up and over. If you go to the up and over, you're going into tornadoes. If you go to the straight up, then you're probably going to get dysentery.
Well, if you go up enough, then you're gonna run into Liz,
Dysentery.
Sleeping Luna.
I said dysentery. I know what I said. Fucking Liz
know
got
what you said, too.
dysentery. So did that other Liz. They all get it. That's because they're over there. Poor babies. If you are anywhere near the Oklahoma, you have dysentery.
I don't think she's that close to the Oklahoma.
What about the trail? Oregon? Is Oklahoma and Oregon in the same place?
No, they are not.
Horse. Well, I can pretend I care. Or I can keep talking nonsense. Like I know
think
what
you
I'm
pre-
talking about.
Exactly.
As though I am an absolutely well-educated and well-informed individual and not just wrecked off my ass.
You're so cute.
Something outrageous took place. Something blasphemous and outrageous. Truly unfortunate thing took place.
Oh,
Yep.
what took place? Did you spill drills?
No, wait. I'm gonna mute my microphone so they can't hear it on the stream.
Oh, Jesus. Mm-hmm. You're also muted. You're muted on my side now, so they can only hear me.
Unmuted. Upset Tony with dairy. So, nothing at all.
You poor girl.
What the donk is that poop? That was like... You got... If you could not even have me in your bed beside you for a full 24 hours without touching me. So, like, dude... And your husband was there and watching, pervert.
Shut up, God.
What
Keep it
the?
to yourself.
I'm not against what happened. We've been bragging about it for a year.
You know, can you believe in 3 months it'll be a fucking year?
Since I got cut in half? I don't think so.
Since we finally met in person and you got cut in half and we got to spend a week together laying in bed.
Oh, shit. Fuck off already? Ah! How is it already? Jesus, Taco.
Uh-huh.
Fucking shit.
I think next time you should come to this side.
Yeah, I know. But it's hard when I can't bring the potato with me. She's fine.
I know.
I like taking her
I know.
places. So, if I get to be able to take her with me, that would be cool, but I'm not going to pick fights. So, I might end up on a solo mission for that one. Coming hanging out and shit. And then we'll have to send for that other hoe. And then we'll just tie her to a chair so she can't go back.
I think she's at the end of June. They're done school.
Yeah, so what is she bitching about anyway?
So
Kind of
you
combat.
should make it for the end of June, and then be like trip to the chocolate place
Yeah.
because you know.
If I can, I will see what I can do because that school is out, so maybe. And it's not out of the country or anything. It's just over to Hershey's.
Hershey, Chocolate World.
What chocolate do I like made by Hershey?
She can
Do
make
they
her own
make that-
candy bar.
Do they
at
make the
Chocolate
100
World.
one, the 100,000 whatever one, or the gray one, the whatever it is?
Whatchamacallit?
Yes.
I believe they do make the whatchamacallit. I'm not 100% on that.
I don't know the
You know, they
American
make-
brands.
They make the Reese's. They make the Kiss, the chocolate
I went to
bar.
Reese's World and it sucked. I went to Reese's World in 2 different places and they all sucked. You are welcome. I went for you, now you don't have to. Actually, the one in Vegas had more variety than the one in the other place, and I can't remember where the other
Yes,
place
they
was.
make the whatchamacallit candy bar. They do not
Nice.
make the 100 grand.
Yeah. I like that bar. I just got introduced to that bar this year.
Yeah, they make that one. They do the Reese's, the Kiss, the Twizzlers.
Ooh, kiss you say? Absolutely. Oh, I don't like licorice. It gets all
Um,
jammed up in my teeth.
Trying to think. Okay, maybe. Okay, they make Reese's, Kisses, Hershey Bar, Kit Kat, Jolly Ranchers, Twizzlers, Milk Duds, Rolos, Almond Joy, York Peppermint Patty, Payday,
Ooh.
Heath.
I like that minty one.
They make all of those.
Ooh.
And like when you go to the park, like some of the rides are named after the candy. Like they just made the Jolly Rancher.
Oh. Sounds cute.
Yeah. But if you go to Chocolate World, you can also make your own candy bar. Like you get to
Oh.
design the box. You get to
Why would I
decide-
do the work for them bitches for free?
You get to decide what goes in it.
Yeah, but if I make a banging ass chocolate bar, then they could just steal my idea. Ugh.
I was thinking of Alice making the chocolate bar.
Oh no, she's gonna make a crap chocolate bar. She's weird.
Put a kitty face on it. Can it be pink?
Candy pink.
You know it will. Can I put glitter in it? That was me. Glitter chocolate bar!
I don't know if you
Oh,
know this,
fuck!
but
You scared the shit out of me! Fuck!
me too. Fuck.
Just went silent for a while and then BAM! Poop! Poop everywhere! Just.
Sorry.
Okay.
So with the diamond art colors, one, they're the same. So you have the little like 1, 2, 3, 4, blah blah blah. Then you have your symbol,
Yeah.
and then the number next to that.
Yeah.
That like 939.
Yeah, that's
or
for
797.
the crochet, the cross stitch thread. I already checked.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And
And I disagree with several of them.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna not argue with it. They can just go ahead and live their lives of lies. Yeah, some of them don't quite match up to the shade I'm looking at on the thing, but it's that stuff where it's like looking at it under a bright white light or looking at it in person kind of thing. And it's that. Like if you had a bright light on it directly all the time, it would match up similar. But just looking at it straight up and on, it doesn't on some of the colors.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. But we've had that problem before with buying the thread itself because
Yes.
it looks way too banging online. And then you get it in person and it's just off.
Yep. Because I'm keeping my drills and I'm collecting them. One of the ladies I know wants them because she creates her own diamond art or diamond painting designs and then
Yeah.
uses the drills. So
You can have my garbage.
Can
Not
I?
like I'm gonna fucking keep them. She says as she buys a whole ass pretty container to hold them.
yeah, but you have to empty the container at the end. So otherwise you're just gonna have containers upon containers of drills. And yes, that is a problem, dear.
Racist. Wolf, Vex, 7, 8, 9, 11. Alle Fakten auf das Licht.
They did not give me enough baggies this time around, fuckers.
Alright, that's all of that color. Do you just dump them all together in one big bag, or do you leave them separated?
I leave them separated. And then I take the stickers and I put them on the outside of the bag.
On the little Coke bags?
Yeah.
Okay. The little Coke bags.
I knew exactly what you were fucking talking about, too.
Diamond baggies. Craft amphetamines.
I like that. Craft amphetamines. I'm gonna use that.
Do I want to do 9 or do I want to do K? I'm going to do K. Because I don't use it anywhere else. Once I'm done with it over here, it's done. Here comes the sun. 602. Nope. Nope. Here comes the sun. That's 603. That's not it. But I do need it. Nope. 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 604. Nope. 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 605? No, 602. Where the
Oh,
fuck
602 is a pretty pink.
What the fuck? Where's 602? That's 603. No. Nope. Where the fuck did 602 go? Jesus. Oh. Nope. There it is. If I close my eyes. And I let it come to life. Wrongs to spine. Shame on me. Okay. Alright. I keep forgetting I have stickers. I have fucking stickers! So excited!
Are you excited?
Where's my... I lost my stickers. So, do you remember those stickers I found? They're gone.
Of course they are.
Fuck! What did I do with them? What direction was I facing while I was fondling them?
I don't know, I wasn't watching you. I was
Shit!
doing my own shit.
God damn it! Who's gonna pay attention to me? Fucking somebody needs to keep track of my nonsense. Certainly it's not gonna be me. Where the fuck's that other bitch? Oh my god. Do you know where it is? Sitting on my desk. I set it on my desk. Stood it upright. It was standing. It was ninja'd. I couldn't see it. It was standing too upright. And I was like... just couldn't do it, dude. Okay. 602. Right? That's what I'm doing right now? Yeah, 602. Come to life. Coke bag. Boop.
Mm-hmm.
Does she want the Coke stickers too? You know, I think I do get tweezers when I get it. I just don't know where I put them. Are they these ones? And these ones? Yeah, I got them.
Okay.
Drugs.
Rugs.
Drugs.
Rugs.
Hi, Mac Mac.
I have a Coke bag.
Stupid sexy Flanders!
And I'm going to put little tiny beads in it. Once I'm done. But not right now. Because I'm not done.
Do I want to start this tonight, or do I want to call it?
Mhm.
It is
What are you going to
just
call
after
it?
1 a.m.
Are you going to call it Brian?
You'd like me to call it Brian?
I kind of would. Alright, where's the rest of K? Ooh, over here.
I have so many drills to undo.
Okay.
Ugh.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't want to dive into this tonight. I'm too fucking tired. There's too many fucking drills to undo and dump into the little zip things.
I'll coke it out with you
It's
tomorrow. I gotta do the same
sticking.
thing.
Stick and label and all that shit. I got way too many. I did find some matching colors, so I will be able to add, which is nice. I just can't believe they didn't give me enough zippy bags. Like, I'm a little disappointed in that.
I never
much
get
did
enough
the Coke-
zippy bags.
How much do the Coke bags really fucking cost?
Not enough, considering how much we pay for the diamond painting sets. I don't like that we pay such a lovely premium for the sets because we're supporting a small business. And they shaft you on this. Like, they should at least have 42 bags because you got 42 colors.
Right, that's what I'm
I
saying.
expect
Like,
to have
I have
42
50
fucking bags.
colors, I
Yeah.
should have 50 zippy bags.
Yeah.
And I don't. I didn't even have enough to do my last diamond painting, which had less than that.
Complaint.
Ooh, I do have more zippy bags. Okay, cool. I will
File a
zip up
complaint
the rest of my colors.
as a frequent hoe bag for their company. Say, respectfully, I love your shit, but give me enough fucking zippy bags. Only not that way. They probably wouldn't be very receptive if you spoke like me. These Coke bags. When we're done, we dump the beads that are left over into these little Coke bags that they send with the kits, but they don't send enough Coke bags to hold all the leftover beads when you're done.
Unless you would mix the colors, and I don't want to mix colors.
Yeah. So it doesn't make sense. If you have 42 colors, you should have 42 Coke bags. But you don't. Because it's a rip-off! No, it's not. So they're actually really nice sets. I like all the tools and shit that come with it. They make it really easy. I just don't like that there's never enough bags. That's my gripe.
So here's the thing. People should are supposed to be able to use the whole kit by itself.
Yep.
Which means there should be enough bags to put all of the colors in, because some people, when they first start, don't buy our little Tic Tac cases.
Yeah.
They literally use the zippy bags.
Yep.
So since they are using the zippy bags, there should be enough
Yeah.
for each
Even
color.
if they end up having too many bags, you should have the same amount of bags that you have the amount of colors.
A minimum.
Yup.
Minimum.
Yup. You don't have to put extra in, but have the fucking right amount.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's making me mad, because like I have 50 colors. There was not 50 bags, because my last kit had less than that. My last kit had 32 colors, and I'm left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 leftovers.
Yep. I'm telling you, you've had enough traffic there. Add it to your customer complaint number or whatever. Be like, hey, I like ordering from you, but what the fuck? Why you stiffing me on zippy bags?
Of all things to stiff me on.
That's weird. I'm buying the kits, but like, fucking send me enough zippy bags. Jesus! There's any more K? Ooh, there's some over there. Any more K? Nope. Any more K? Oh, right here.
I gotta remember to set up my command for the DPAL 26. And
Well,
also
I'm gonna
this,
fucking do it with you anyway. So suck my balls.
even though you're not gonna be able to get the needle minder and the sticker and
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
prizes.
I gotta do all this crap anyway. You saw what's behind me. Shut up. We're fucking doing it together,
Okay.
bitch. Even if I have to Lego. Nah, I might cross stitch.
Ooh, you should cross stitch this.
I would. But I gotta do the one that I just made you. I literally just made you do it. Like, what do you? I literally just made you make me a pattern. I gotta do it.
I don't even know who the fuck that's for.
Space.
Oh. I was trying to talk IT into letting me get a small tablet
Mm-hmm.
for Pattern Keeper,
Ooh.
and he was like, no. I was like, what? He's like, you can use your phone. And I'm like, yeah, but my phone and the desktop and the laptop don't all communicate. And so like it sucks because I can't update a pattern. If I update a pattern on one, it doesn't auto update to all of the others. So if I had the tablet, I would just use the tablet, and then I wouldn't need to update the laptop, the phone, the desk, the computer, the laptop.
I see.
I didn't
throw
win.
this over here.
You did
Oh.
not.
What if it was
I
a
like-
free 99 tablet?
Well, for free, I mean, he really can't bitch. But, and I was even said to him, I'm like, it's not like it needs to be a super new powerful tablet, like a Walmart tablet would work. Like, just something that's like, I don't know, I don't know, what are they called? Like,
Horse.
what is like a
Horse.
10 inch?
Horse.
Sure, horse. They're called horse.
They're
okay.
called horse. C is the 666, right? Yes, it is. They're called horse, because that's what they are.
Put these in here, and I'm gonna put my extra bags in here too. That way I don't lose them when I need them, because I'm gonna need them. Did I show you the other one I got? Because you saw the mermaid, but did you see the other one?
No.
So the other one I hopefully will get done this year too, because I want to get it done for Mama IT
Mm.
because she loves dragons.
Dragoons, you say?
She does. So,
Ooh.
you all looking at my stream?
Yeah.
Looking at my stream. It's called Earl Grey. It's a little dragon on a cup of Earl Grey tea. She loves tea
Whoa.
too. So,
Oh.
and IT was like, "You're gonna have Mama make that?" I said, "No, I'm gonna make it for Mama."
Oh.
he was like, "Oh."
Yeah. I never liked diamond painting in the first place, TNL. Your buddy Alice bought this shit and thought that it was Alice size, and it's not. It's growed up size, so I had to fucking do it for her because she wants it on her wall. Stupid ass cats and cupcakes and shit. And pink. Enough pink to make a fucking girl vomit, but no.
I've been streaming for about 3 hours, so we're gonna go right over into Jaded.
Hookers.
Give her some views. And then tomorrow, we're gonna come back. Probably early afternoon. And kit up this motherfucker.
Whoop whoop.
And then we can't start diamond painting it, but we can cross stitch. And lots of cross stitching to do. So
I will always start another cross stitch and not finish it.
ugh, I have so many cross stitches I have to do. So many.
I have to
me.
find my cross stitch thingy madoo that holds it.
The frame?
Yeah,
Or scroll frame?
yeah.
Yeah.
Or I might buy a new one, the L-shaped one, or not the L-shaped, the triangle-shaped one like Mama has, Mama Zach. That like you can put it on your lap and lean back with it on it, but you can also rest it on the desk, and it makes it easier for the camera.
Well, I just got the same things that Duo has. His clipper things, the things that clip to your desk and then clip to the Q snap.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Link it to me. Amazon, right?
Yep. IT's brother got them for me for Christmas. 'Cause
Okay.
I have awesome family members.
But you know I'm going to forget as soon as we stop talking about it in 3.5
Yeah.
seconds. So link it to me.
Of course I will.
Yes!
They're heavy duty motherfuckers too, so
Whoop, whoop.
you know. Whoop, whoop.
Heavy duty hey ho, you say.
Heavy duty ho ho, I do say. Just washed my mat, so it's all nice and clean. IT washed my mat.
Nice.
I asked him. I was like, "Can
IT
you
washed your
please?"
ass, huh? Sweet.
Mm-hmm. He likes this ass. I swear that's the only reason why he stays married to me is this booty.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Not my personality, not the love we share.
No.
You agree that it's just my booty.
Yeah.
Okay.
As your most intimate wife. Yeah. That ass, girl. That ass.
I don't even think I have that big or that good of an ass.
Shut up.
So I find
Nobody
it
asked
hilarious.
what your opinion is. Nobody. Nobody cares what your opinion is of your ass. I only care what my opinion is of your ass. And I think it's delicious.
Can you DM me and say
Penis.
update DPAL 426 so I do that tomorrow?
Update DPAL 426.
Thank you, lovely.
Meow.
Trying to fix stuff. My lights keep wanting to fall down because they're fuckers.
It did make the sound. I heard it.
I said thank you, lovely.
No. Mech said he didn't hear the gasp in Spanish. So, it's because the sound alerts are going through my speakers. Here, I'll just turn all my shit to my speakers then. I was wearing my headphones. Yeah. All right. Wait, let me go to Discord bad. Oh, my ears were
lights
hurting
broke.
anyway.
Okay.
See how red and painful my ears get having that shit pressing on them? Fuck. It's all the piercings. I'm telling you. Alright. Are you just not talking?
I'm not talking.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was like, did I fuck up my shit? No, you're just a
No,
bitch.
I'm not talking. Just a bitch. Just a bitch.
Bitch! Messing with me! Making
Just
me
a bitch
think
messing
you're
with you.
busted again,
Abso-fucking-lutely.
fucker.
Just a bitch messing with you. Alright, we're gonna raid out. Raid!
Raid! Inside and outside house.
I will be back on tomorrow at some point to cause more chaos with this bitch that I love so much. Have a great night and a great day. Stay warm, stay cool, stay awesome, and I will catch you guys later.
Smoochy, smoochy, boochie, boochies.
Arsenic Gummy Bear raided your channel with 11 viewers.
It's coming!
I
That's what I love.
will never stop reminding you. Do 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 do. You know it's happening. Do 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 do. You know it's coming. Do 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 do. And you still poop your pants. Hi friends, welcome in. You've heard the whole thing. I've just been here the whole time. So hi. Now you're over here.
Alright, I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye, love you, bye.
Bye bye bye. I'm gonna switch what we're watching to something that's gonna make some noise. Hang on, there was some new spills to watch. This.
But this time for a series of new allegations.
This is not okay. There should not be animal feces left around your house unattended to.
It is CPS worthy, to put it very lightly.
Each allegation
You want to clarify so that, like, about what just happened?
I don't. My daughter.
more jaw-dropping than the last,
He accused me of assaulting my daughter.
leaving the internet begging for intervention.
What is happening behind closed doors at this house?
Pretty red flag to me.
There has
Wait,
to be
we watched
more
this
to
one.
this story. There has to be more.
Despite Alex Omsly being loved for his comedic commentary and nice guy act, in just one day,
I don't know who that is.
he managed to lose everything in his 9-year-long career. All because of this 82-page document, filled with evidence so horrible Google Docs removed it for violation. What exactly did Alex do that can no longer be shown to the public?
When you should lay down, like a good dog.
After disappearing for 9 months, on March 20th, Alex responded in a nearly 2-hour-long video.
This video is my response to allegations.
But as it turns out, the darkest parts of Alex's story were yet to come. Unable to sit by while Alex allegedly lied on camera for 2 hours, his ex-girlfriend released a second document. This one a staggering 750 pages long, including testimony from yet another alleged victim of his abuse.
Clear lies and manipulation of the situation.
And I don't understand how he thinks he can get away with that.
And it seems as though everything we thought we knew about Alex was only the beginning. Although Alex jokingly called himself an internet sensation, with almost 2 million subscribers, it wasn't far from the truth. And perhaps this is why it took so many controversies to actually get him off his platforms, at least for a while. One of his most notorious controversies came in 2019, involving his former friend and roommate, Slazo, a respected commentator who was later accused of abuse by his ex. Alex quickly condemned Slazo despite their friendship, seemingly out of respect for the victim. However, Michael later disproved the claims, revealing his ex had taken their messages out of context. Everyone who criticized him immediately apologized for speaking too soon. Well, almost everyone, except for Alex and a couple of people he was involved with.
I don't believe he's innocent. I don't think he's innocent at all.
And despite the backlash Alex got for spreading misinformation, he still hasn't apologized.
But like, how hard is it to say, hey look, I jumped the gun, I'm sorry, my bad, especially as a commentary channel. Credibility is the only thing we have.
Slazo didn't just lose thousands of subscribers, but motivation.
Obviously the drama kind of took the wind out of the sails. Like I didn't really, I don't know, it kind of took the fun out of the whole YouTube experience for a while.
Meanwhile, many people lost their trust in Alex, but he continued to thrive on YouTube until June of 2024, when he faced similar allegations from his ex, Twitch streamer Alice Hez. They started dating in March of 2023 and broke up around the end of that year. Throughout their relationship, Alice allegedly experienced abuse in different forms, enough to fill the 82 pages of her statement. She also managed to record some of their disturbing interactions on video, and the Alex you'll see is far from the one on YouTube.
Your boyfriend's a fucking famous internet celebrity, but when it actually matters, when you should lay down like a good dog.
But this is what makes things really complicated. Alice may not have been completely innocent.
Alice has erased any evidence that these events had taken place or that she had been at any point abusive, physically, verbally, or emotionally towards me. And this proceeds throughout her entire document, which has since been edited multiple times, which was pointed out by a user on Twitter. Alice's entire story has been built on lies.
What really happened in their relationship, and who is the real victim? It all began in the summer of 2024, when Alice posted a now terminated 82-page Google Docs going over her relationship with Alex in graphic and disturbing detail. The couple started dating in March 2023, where they were giving each other 100% of their attention, time, and effort with no arguments. But one day, Alex switched.
I'm gonna fucking bash your fucking head against the wall with a brick if you don't shut the fuck up.
Why had Alex suddenly become so hostile towards his girlfriend? From the DMs shared, it appeared Alex wanted Alice's full attention, even if it meant it was controlling, unrealistic, and unhealthy. For example, in one message Alex wrote to Alice, "I told you I wanted you to make me feel like I mattered a little more." This was after an argument about a scheduled hangout that Alice wanted to reschedule later in the day when Alex finished his work. Alice claimed she was scared of annoying him because he was stressed out during work hours. But instead of agreeing to meet later or addressing Alice's fear of upsetting him, Alex took this personally, assuming it was an excuse not to see him at all. According to Alice, Alex expected her to be available for calls 24/7 because she worked from home. To avoid any ugly confrontations without neglecting her friends, Alice invited him into her groups and reduced her work hours. But this didn't solve the problem. Things actually got worse. Alex began turning on his camera and shouting at her on calls. He even went so far as to allegedly tell her to self-harm, despite being aware of her past self-harming behavior. At one point he messaged her, "Don't enjoy talking to you." "WTF," Alice responded. "Stop being horrible." Alex then replied, "I'm being dead truthful." In other messages, he called Alice names like idiot, stupid, along with other derogatory words. Alice allegedly also faced breakup threats for merely interacting with her followers' tweets, which she then had to apologize for. Eventually, his demands turned into threats. "I'm going to go refollow all the people I unfollowed for you," he messaged her. "If you gonna be like that, then I can be like that." Shifting the blame to Alice, he added, "You're on purposely being so dense, because I know you know I'm right." Alice later allegedly discovered he was still interacting with people he had previous relationships with, as well as holding on to some mementos, which we'll get to in a moment. Soon, Alice, who struggled with depression, found her mental health deteriorating during the relationship. Despite explaining her depression to him, Alice said she had to approach him calmly and watch her tone, even on days when she couldn't get out of bed. If he reacted badly and screamed at her, she would hang up, tired of the yelling. In one text message, Alice stood up for herself, telling Alex, "I'm done with you." "I don't actually care," Alex responded. "I genuinely think I've completely fallen out of love with you because you simply just don't try." Yet, despite her text and Alex's response, Alice didn't leave. And while this might be confusing from an outside perspective, emotional abuse can erode a person's self-esteem and create psychological dependency on the abuser, which Alice was allegedly struggling with during this time. To further expose this behavior, Alice shared another Discord video call of Alex degrading her.
You think you can just ignore them because, like, well, what's the worst that can happen? I don't know. Your boyfriend's a famous internet celebrity and doesn't trust these people because he has to keep his circle small. Because you might not have anything to lose, because your life might be down the drain.
Despite his outbursts, Alex allegedly continued to behave as if he had the moral upper hand. Alice claimed he would push her buttons until she snapped and then threatened to break up with her. When she was upset, he would allegedly dismiss her feelings, saying, "I said sorry so you would shut up." However, when he believed he was the wronged party, he would spam her with messages and insults until she apologized. According to Alice, he would tell her he could change her life forever, that she needed him, and that she was nothing without him and what he did for her. "I can do everything I want alone, without any of you," he allegedly said regarding Alice and his friends. And it wasn't just Alice's expectations as a partner that allegedly infuriated Alex, but her ambition. Another argument about content creation led Alex to say, "It's easy to sit there like everyone else and cry about it when you're a jobless freak. Imagine trying to teach like you and my mates how to do this." When Alice explained how rude and offensive he was being, he responded with, "N-word, that's the truth, and end yourself. I just told you how to make 6 figures, so off." Yes, Alex allegedly believed he knew best how to handle his girlfriend's career, and he had no problem telling her just that.
And it sounds mental. I don't even understand how you could possibly actually follow along to it. Like, most of my friends struggle to actually understand what I'm saying. But that's why I'm a professional and you're all not.
You should be grateful that as someone with this expertise, I actually have tried to talk to you about something like that. He would allegedly say when they discussed whether she wanted to stream or make YouTube videos. "You're like everyone else, stupid idiots who think they know better than the only man who has successfully done it all." Soon enough, Alice's initial excitement over career had been crushed. For better or worse, all she had was Alex. And most of the time, according to Alice's memory, it was for the worse. See, according to Alice, Alex would say he meant every horrible thing he said, only to claim he didn't mean it after he had calmed down. However, other times Alice claimed Alex would gaslight her and explain how it was always her fault, insisting that she apologize, fix it, and fight for him. Alice couldn't believe this was happening, that he could mean any of it and still love bomb her and stay with her. She became scared of starting any argument and she began apologizing excessively. It's worth noting that this is a manipulation tactic used by abusers to make their victims doubt their reality or perceptions. But what did Alex want out of Alice? Well, in one Discord call, Alex appeared to reveal the level of obedience he was looking for her to have.
It actually matters when you should lay down like a good dog.
And this meant that so much as a change in tone or uncomfortable conversation was defiance. For example, in July, Alice and Alex went on holiday to Italy, where an argument allegedly broke out after Alex watched a video about a girl being hypersexual after trauma. Alice took the opportunity to open up about her own SA, only for Alex to allegedly respond that he didn't want to know what had been done to her by other guys. She left the room in tears. He then allegedly threatened to leave and fly back on his own, knowing it was only her 3rd time abroad and that it would make her upset and frighten her. Later, on Discord, Alex messaged, "Bringing up weird shit on our first holiday. You ruin every moment. I have no fond memories with you." And this wasn't the only time Alex allegedly failed to step up as a partner. According to Alice, he also canceled or forgot to come see her on her birthday, opting to watch Star Wars with a friend instead. When she told him it was her birthday, he allegedly went out after the movie to grab a gift and came to her place at midnight. In the document, Alice wrote, "I spent the whole day waiting for him. He invalidates my feelings after I said I got upset about it. I tried to justify it by hanging out properly before my birthday came." Yet, when Alice tried to call him out for his mistreatment, he allegedly referred to her as a melt, UK slang for someone who is a wimp or a coward. And even when the ex did her best to tiptoe around the issues in their relationship, it seemed anything could set Alex off. For example, one night, Alice allegedly told him she was going to bed without any previous argument, and he started a fight because she said it in a bad tone. Over text, he allegedly threatened, "I'm going to end you. I'm going to harm your neck." But as bad as their relationship supposedly was, when Alex decided to move into another house, he expected Alice would be moving in with him. And so, in a moment of bravery, Alice told him, "I'm scared to move in with you because of how you treat and insult me." As for Alex's response, well, it didn't seem he was open to any constructive criticism. According to Alice, he told her to pass in a hole and called her a sad little before going on a text tirade messaging, "Our anniversary. I'll take someone else out next week. You're nothing without me. I don't want you, LOL. I put up with you. Please bury yourself in the garden. Die. Just die in a hole, you dumb."
Taxes is feeling unwelcome.
Holy shit balls.
Now taxes is an open door to
They did,
That bitch
however,
would be
still move
throat
in
punched
together,
in his
a choice that
whole
allegedly
ass
made their relationship
in
all the
outside
worse.
would become his
Arguments,
insides.
which were already severe,
I would
allegedly
implant my
escalated
entire
further.
heel into
Alice
that
started noting
motherfucker's
down these
genitals.
incidents, recording them, and texting her mom about what was happening. Then, on the 4th day of living together, October 19th, the conflict allegedly turned physical. Explaining the situation, Alice wrote, "It started as a screaming argument where I begged him to leave me alone and to just stop. I ended up trying to get away from him and he followed me. I went to walk downstairs and he grabbed my hood. I fell on the floor. He told me that I'm not getting away, so I got up and made a run for the bathroom. He gets in my way and lays hands on me and covers my mouth because I'm screaming for him to get off of me. I go to the bathroom and locked it behind me and he screams from the other side, calling me crazy." In the days following the alleged physical altercation, Alice claimed that Alex continued to shout in her face and repeatedly told her to end herself over minor issues. He would allegedly walk away, then come back angrier, unable to leave without screaming at her until she broke down. Alice began to shake in fear for her life every time he came close or was in the same room during an argument. Alex, on the other hand, allegedly still blamed her for their conflicts and started to retaliate in petty ways. For example, he allegedly broke her glasses and threw them away without her knowing. He then pretended to help her look for them. When she suspected he was responsible, he laughed and admitted it, acting as if it wasn't a big deal. Alice found herself increasingly detached from reality as her daily life became a struggle with depression. She wrote in her document, "Some days I didn't want to be near him or be intimate with him, and this would spark arguments and he would get angry at me for still being upset over something he had done a day or a few days before." But after everything Alex had allegedly done to her, what was the turning point for Alice? Well, that occurred on December 28th. According to Alice, she was preparing the house for dinner with Alex's parents because he hadn't cleaned or prepared anything. He kept asking if something was wrong as she cleaned the kitchen, and despite her reassurances that she was fine, he became hysterical, thinking she was lying. Mentally drained, Alice barely responded. When he asked for tasks to help, Alice gave them. However, since Alice had listed more than one, he allegedly overreacted. In response, Alice tried to remove herself from the situation. Yet this only provoked Alex further, as Alice wrote in the document, "On my way out of the kitchen, he targets me in the back and I turn and say nothing." Scared, Alice claimed she texted her friend to pick her up and began packing. Alex followed her around the house, screaming and trying to justify his alleged actions, something Alice had the foresight to record.
It's infuriating at this point. Like earlier, you're miserable about something in the kitchen. All you have to do is say what it is and it's this. It's fine. You don't have to you don't clean up after yourself. Neither do you. They got bigger fish to fry. And they still have the post.
Alright.
You just don't think about anything.
Go away.
After Alice left, she only returned to the home once more, this time to pick up her things after Alex allegedly threatened to throw them outside, which included her $4,000 plus gaming setup. She found everything on the floor, taken apart. Her keyboard was smashed and scattered everywhere. Alex allegedly claimed the keys had fallen off when he was packing it away. However, after their relationship officially ended, Alex's treatment towards Alice allegedly changed as he began pleading for a chance to change and make things better. The YouTuber even sent a 24-minute voice message to Alice, attempting to explain his side.
I don't hold anything. I understand. I do.
And I'm sorry for crying. I just, you know, when I start, I don't open up ever.
This is called love bombing, children.
I've kind of shut all of this stuff down for so long. Like, I hadn't cried in forever.
Look, I'm
You
being
know, the
so
only time I ever cried is when I
vulnerable
apologized
for
to you, and that was because I realised kind of how much I'd felt.
You should come back and let me treat
you
you
know,
like
seeing
shit
you
again,
hurt
because
is
I'm
just
horny
the
and nobody
worst.
else wants my pathetic ass.
I don't want that. I don't want to see you hurting.
I don't want to see you hurting. You're the
I
one
want
making
that
her
less
hurt.
than anything in the world.
How do you get the audacity to
And
say
I'm
that?
sorry.
Okay.
For putting you through so much.
All right then.
Alex allegedly alternated between these pleas for reconciliation and fits of anger when Alice didn't reciprocate his efforts for months. According to the ex, Alex then began resorting to other tactics to regain her attention, such as following exes and individuals they had argued about, and even attempting to lure her back to his house with mundane gestures like putting out the bins or inviting her for dinner. When Alice refused to engage with him, he allegedly grew frustrated and argumentative. Eventually, Alice blocked Alex, allegedly prompting him to find other ways to contact her, including messaging all her accounts, including one she had created for her cat, Bear, pleading for a phone call to move on. Alex also sent Alice a handwritten note reading, "I want to show you how much I regret and how I am ashamed of hurting you. You are my world, and every day without you has been eye-opening to how you must have felt." Looking back, Alice acknowledged that the relationship was toxic and that she should have left much earlier. However, recognizing the dynamic between a narcissist and an empath, she believed her empathetic nature was exploited. She claimed that despite her efforts to communicate her discomfort and set boundaries, her concerns were often disregarded. Yet Alice also admitted she wasn't the perfect victim. During the months of alleged mistreatment, she sometimes responded with hurtful words of her own in an attempt to defend herself. Alice also acknowledged Alex's own mental health struggles, yet she refused to let these excuse his alleged treatment of her. To prevent further public speculation and potential manipulation of the story by Alex, Alice added that her venting and interactions online were cries for help, not attention-seeking. As for why Alice felt the need to vouch for her own character, well, it turned out that the messages Alex allegedly sent her didn't just pertain to saving their relationship, but saving his image. And when it came to the alleged lengths he would go to protect his spotless online persona, let's just say Alice's reputation was expendable. "If you keep posting stuff, it will end up being a huge problem," he messaged her. "For you," Alice responded. Alex, however, corrected her. "For us." According to the screenshots, he then messaged, "I don't want to talk about you hitting me." And I found the text about the cat. But what was Alex referring to? In the document, Alice claimed that during an argument, Alex made inappropriate jokes about harming and taking the cat away. When she confronted him about this behavior, he continued, and she allegedly reacted by pushing him away. Alex later claimed that Alice had struck him over the cat, which she denied. As tensions escalated over time, Alice admitted that she became less apologetic and more confrontational in her responses due to the ongoing emotional and verbal abuse she endured. After all, as Alex made her well aware, this wasn't the only time she'd retaliated. In the screenshots, Alex also referred to an incident where Alice slapped him, something the ex didn't deny. "Yes, I slapped your face one time. Name a girl who hasn't slapped a huge asshole," Alice messaged back. In the document, Alice claimed that this incident occurred in September at Alex's old flat. She recounted a heated argument in which Alex allegedly hurled derogatory names and insults at her. Feeling cornered and overwhelmed, Alice slapped him in self-defense. She immediately left the flat and confided in a friend about the situation, only to return later out of fear and alleged manipulation by Alex. At the end of the document, Alice added that she has extensive evidence to support her claims, but had refrained from sharing it publicly for legal reasons at this time. She claimed that Alex had attempted to silence her and suggested he would deny everything if she spoke out online. Regardless, Alice concluded by stating her readiness to release more evidence if necessary to counter any attempts to distort or dismiss her experiences. Then, just 2 days after Alice's expose, a second alleged victim spoke up. Kingani, Alex's other ex-girlfriend. In a 2-page document, she claimed they dated in 2017 to 2018, calling it the most toxic relationship she's ever been in. Alex allegedly made her feel insane, like she wasn't herself anymore, and constantly belittled her. In minor conflicts, he even allegedly threatened to end his life. Kingani also accused him of twisting narratives and inserting himself into drama, like the Slazo situation, where he made false claims of SA. That incident was the final nail in the coffin where she cut contact. She alleged this now deleted video Alex made was to guilt her into replying to him after their breakup. He was allegedly pressing a matching bracelet on his lips that Kingani gave him.
You know, I feel punished for wanting to do more, ever thinking that I could, ever believing in myself, you know.
The only time Alex allegedly got physical was during a failed YouTube collaboration. He was getting frustrated at having to restart the recording multiple times. He started shouting and beating his fist on the table, even going as far as to break his microphone. I was scared, so I got up to leave the room, which is when he grabbed my arm to physically stop me. I remember saying, "You grabbed my arm," several times in shock, as if to say, who the would ever grab someone like that? Despite the serious accusations from both Alice and Kingani, Alex disappeared from the internet. It took him 9 months to finally respond on March 20th, 2025. And the day the video was released, Alice created another document and spent 11 days compiling 750 pages of evidence, reflections, and more testimonies. So, who was telling the truth? Among all the unsettling allegations against Alex, he first and foremost clarified that he's not a convicted criminal.
Alice has continued to make false allegations about me to this day and said that she had pressed charges against me in a comment on TikTok. This is a lie, as at no point have I been interviewed, arrested, or charged with a crime, but Alice continues to slander me publicly with these lies.
But Alice was seemingly able to debunk this with just one photo, a victim care card from the police with details matching her statements. Alice also mentioned that she reported Alex for Claire's Law, which allows victims or potential victims to check police records if their current or former partner has been reported for abuse to know if they are at risk as well. And according to Alice, she was able to do this for Alex's relationships in the future. But this doesn't mean that he's been charged, convicted, or even contacted by the police. In fact, the police don't inform the person in question that they are being checked out to protect victims unless they believe further action is necessary and if the victim allows it. And with how horrific the evidence against Alex is, this might have been the case with Alice. In her response to the video, she wrote, "I was given the option to take Alex to court and also get a restraining order because of the threats to kill and harm me. I didn't and don't have it in me to go through court, and looking back now, I should have." But according to Alex, Alice wasn't the victim here.
Alice has erased any evidence that these events had taken place or that she had been at any point abusive, physically, verbally, or emotionally towards me.
And while Alice claimed Alex had threatened her not to come forward with allegations against him, Alex claimed it was the other way around.
As Alice had been threatening and blackmailing me throughout our relationship, and months after it had ended. I had told my friends that Alice had been hitting me. Alice denied this on text when she found out and threatened to sue me if I continued to tell people she had been hitting me.
But was this whole controversy really just a revenge plot orchestrated by a toxic ex? Or was Alice's story being manipulated by her abuser? While Alice admitted to striking Alex once in her original 82-page document, according to Alex, this wasn't just a one-time thing.
She had been pinching and kicking me throughout our relationship.
But if we look closely, their text suggests that there's more to it. For one, she only admitted to pushing Alex away in one situation, adding that "I didn't randomly start DV for no reason." And Alex even agreed with her. "I know," he replied. "We were arguing. I did something. I can't remember what. Something dumb like I was in bed naked and you told me to sleep downstairs and I ignored you." On top of the slap she already confessed to, this incident was hardly proof that Alice had been violent throughout their relationship. In her response, Alice wrote, "He claims I said all of this to hide the fact that I apparently slapped and punched him throughout the relationship. That is a fabricated lie. When I pushed him off me a few times, he made me uncomfortable and slapped him once." She even showed her text with a friend asking them to pick her up after slapping Alex. But would the background Alex provided make Alice's actions appear more sinister? Alex claimed that he had a skin condition caused by stress that made his whole body itch.
A few months into our relationship, it had spread to my entire body. Throughout my time with Alice, it got worse. Originally, she seemed supportive, but it quickly became something that she would use to hurt me. Alice started by calling me fat and texting in person, and this was because she wanted me to keep my shirt on, because she did not like my illness.
He said that they would often fight about it. For instance, when he took off his shirt in bed, Alice allegedly tried to make him sleep on the couch, but Alex refused.
Alice turned around in bed, and kicked me in my lower back, and I told her to and then she even harder, and then started to me in my neck and in the back of my head. Alice had done this so hard that I fell out of the bed while she was still me.
She apparently admitted to this in chat, saying that she didn't just go ahead and start hard.
Alice also went on to send me a message where she said that her me was probably uncalled for.
But Alice's memory of what happened was completely different. She said she took care of Alex's condition, even applying cream for him daily, and screenshots she shared of their conversations didn't expose any traces of disgust from Alice, only concern. However, according to Alice, the rash wasn't caused by stress, but by poor hygiene, as Alex had a depressive past where he didn't look after himself. And this habit would continue as Alice had to remind him every day to use the cream. He wasn't consistent, so his condition worsened. According to Alice, the fight in the bed wasn't because of his condition, but because she didn't want him near her. I'm admitting pushing him away from me was uncalled for, not admitting to kicking because that didn't happen, Alice wrote in her response. Not only does he say this, he denies ever being physical with me. He has spun this 180. This might also be why all of Alex's screenshots to support his claims didn't actually show Alice admitting to kicking him, just him accusing her. Alice did, however, admit to calling Alex fat, an insult she regretted. Alex isn't fat, I just used the word in my insults, for example, fat. I said I go just as low as Alex, and getting verbal abuse from Alex every argument is enough to push me there. I took accountability for this and will never stop apologizing for it. But while Alice claimed Alex had twisted the story, he claimed she was the real master manipulator. According to Alex, any denial of DV from Alice in text messages was a lie.
Alice texted me saying she hadn't hit me, and this was after I'd accused her of in our bedroom in person.
And when she couldn't deny her alleged actions, Alex claimed she found ways to excuse them.
Alice continued to blame her on how I had reacted previously to the constant abuse I was under to justify her continuing to hurt me physically for things like jokes or talking to the cat. If Alice didn't have a reason for why she...
Yes, according to Alex, there was no reason for Alice's alleged violence, no matter what way she tried to spin it.
Alice then says she pushed me because I was in her face. This is a complete lie, as I was laying down flat on my back in bed with the cat on my chest, and Alice moved towards me and pushed me.
And so, Alex made her leave the house, saying, I don't want to live with someone who is saying I can't talk to the cat. But was Alice really the instigator behind these explosive fights? Well, according to Alice, the texts and stories Alex used as evidence didn't tell the full story. You pushed me, and I go off me. I wish I could show how aggressive he really was in person. These texts were always after the argument, and he'd gone somewhere like in his office to then text me like this. I'm always in defense. And according to Alice, Alex wasn't just a threat to her. I feel uncomfortable having someone so mean around my cat after he threatened to break my cat's neck. This is why I didn't like him being around my cat. And if all of Alice's accounts about him were true, she had all the more reason to be protective, especially after what she described happened just 4 days into living together, which we covered earlier. In the days after, he kept on screaming to off herself. Yet Alex's video painted Alice as someone who couldn't be trusted, including when it came to her retelling of what happened on October 19th, the day Alex allegedly became physical.
The 19th of October, a few days after we had moved in with each other. There are no texts from this time that even suggest that we were fighting or had been in a fight.
Even days after the 19th, their texts seemed to be from a normal, happy couple. But why would Alice lie? As Alex pointed out, Alice's proof was a screenshot from her notes app. She claimed that she wrote the incident down the day it happened. However, the fact that you can't see the edit history in that app meant that she could have written this on any day. As for why she would do this, well, according to Alex, it was all part of her plan to expose him if he left her.
Alice has created this story because she'd been threatening me for our entire relationship with ruining my life. Alice has carefully selected these screenshots to hide me denying the physical abuse and to paint a completely different story, which is untrue.
Alice stated that when she accused him, he admitted to grabbing her and that he had to stop her somehow. But Alex showed another part of the conversation. I didn't.
think
I
you're
tried
both
hugging
toxic.
you. She responded to his
both fucking
accusations.
toxic
I didn't know
idiots.
the exact dates to align when everything
And you all
happened to
need to
me,
get
like
your fucking
moving
shit
in,
together.
etc., until
Stop
I had to
talking
get
with
the
your goddamn
receipts and put
hands.
everything together in order.
Supposed to be in
Proof that I
advance of
wasn't
fucking
planning to do this.
civilization.
This doesn't take away
Jesus
from the fact that it still happened. And according to Alice, it was Alex who allegedly manipulated the screenshots. She claims she used 2 photos from 2 different incidents to try to make it look like Alice admitted he was hugging her. He has manipulated this, Alice wrote in her response. That's why I've been linking the whole conversation. In my screenshot on the left is from the conversation I will share about him dragging me, and him saying it was to stop me somehow. In the screenshots, they talked about the incident at a different time. However, Alex allegedly deleted the parts where he admitted to hurting her. When Alice said he could have left her alone, he agreed, and when she tried getting away from him, he replied, "I was super scared. I wasn't thinking." Meanwhile, the screenshot that Alex showed on the right, where he mentioned that he was trying to hug her, was allegedly sent around when Alice moved out of their house after Alex kicked her in an argument. But, as always, Alex had a different version of events.
Alice started accusing me of for leverage against me, and started to say when I tried to talk to her about the issues I've been bringing up throughout our relationship, and has now written a story backwards from this.
However, it seemed his proof doesn't support his claims as much as he might have thought. He said that he didn't hurt her, but if we pause and look closely, he didn't outright deny anything. Instead, he reasoned that he was just joking and playing around. And when Alice left, he begged her to come back in an emotional voice message, desperation that potentially hinted at the truth.
I get that you're upset with me because I didn't clean the side of the kitchen after I used it or whatever, but oh, come on, man, it's been Christmas and I am busy. I am busy, and I have told you how busy I am, and I forget, and I do forget, I genuinely do forget. So it's not fair to torture me with everything going on. I am terrified of what's going on right now. I might not ever get paid ever again. I might lose all of the money that I haven't been paid. I'm fucking scared.
But allegedly, not having to clean the kitchen was the final straw, and it was Alice who unfortunately took the hit for it.
I am sorry, on the last night that you were here, that I got angry at you, and I pushed you, and then I hit you in the behind when you walked away from me. It's not acceptable. I thought at the time that I was being, jokey, but not in, a nice way. It was mean. It was rude. I was doing it to be like, oh, come back, and it's pathetic behaviour, and it's not acceptable.
And yet, Alex has always denied the DV allegations to the public. Instead, he allegedly turned Alice slapping him once and pushing him off of her into hitting and assaulting him regularly. Alice also provided screenshots where Alex appeared to admit that he showed all of their text messages to his therapist. However, Alice didn't believe Alex was telling the truth. After all, if he had shown his therapist everything he sent her, Alice claimed his risk assessment wouldn't have shown that he denied physical aggression and only admitted to verbal aggression towards a former girlfriend. But there was something else that the risk assessment exposed. Alex was supposedly at risk from a former abusive partner, and while it wasn't clear if this was about Alice or if his allegations of DV were true, was it possible that she affected Alex in other ways? Both Alice and Alex accused each other of being emotionally abusive.
Alice has even gone as far as diagnosing me as a narcissist in her document, and she claimed that she is an empath.
However, Alex claimed Alice was the one who blackmailed and threatened him regularly.
Alice has erased any evidence that these events had taken place or that she had been at any point abusive, physically, verbally, or emotionally towards me, and this proceeds throughout her entire document, which has since been edited multiple times, which was pointed out by a user on Twitter.
In response, Alice provided a screenshot that showed the last time she edited her statement was hours before she posted it. But this didn't mean that she left things out of her statement that would make her look bad. In fact, Alice admitted she would call Alex slurs and tell him he was autistic as an insult, even including proof. I use it back at him to retaliate, and I'm aware I go too far with the autistic comments. I want to apologize to anyone I offended using this as an insult. I was just very ignorant, at my breaking point, and I really do regret using these words. They were very normalized as we both used them. However, this was nothing compared to the language Alex allegedly harassed Alice with. Words that weren't just offensive.
Sorry first.
So I'm a mouth.
Is it generally because you're just brain dead?
Yeah, I'm very brain dead, yeah.
But gruesomely violent.
Acting like this is all just me, and that's something you really need to fix.
I'm gonna bash your head against the wall with a brick if you don't shut the f*** up.
But how did their fights stoop to these levels? Well, according to Alex, it all came down to a lack of respect.
Alice then continued to say that she doesn't respect me after I told her that I had been working harder despite the financial issues that I was having at the time. Alice then proceeded to mock me again when I started listing reasons for why I can no longer put up with the constant fighting in our relationship.
But these texts didn't seem to prove Alice was mocking Alex. Instead, it seemed Alice had simply had enough of the way Alex was treating her, writing, "Oh, cute, so this is another one of those taking shit out on me." But did Alice expect too much from Alex? Alex seemed to think so. After all, while she complained about him attending a Star Wars premiere for work on her birthday, he claimed Alice already knew about this.
I had to attend work so I could pay for everything, especially due to the situation I was in financially with my YouTube network.
Alice, however, claimed he never mentioned the event was on her birthday. She also added that, despite what Alex claimed, this was not a paid event. All he allegedly received was an invitation and a +1, which he chose to use on a friend rather than Alice. Still, according to Alex, Alice was allegedly overly controlling in the relationship. For example, when he asked for permission to go to a party with his friends, despite having nothing planned,
The more Alice told me that I would have to deal with the consequences if I went, and it made me very much feel like I was not allowed to go.
and screenshots of messages revealed that Alice also called friends weird and losers.
Alice would insult me when I was working, and would insult my friends when I would play games with them, and accused me of not spending any time with her. We were both incredibly toxic, petty and mean to each other, and painting this behaviour as one-sided is unfair and untrue. We had both behaved despicably.
But Alice had her own receipts, which appeared to prove that Alex had not only called Alice's friends weird, but said the same thing about his friends in earlier messages that he suspiciously left out of his video. Alice added that the ominous consequences she said Alex would face if he hung out with his friends were responsibilities. After all, they had just moved in together, and from her perspective, deliveries and unloading boxes should have taken priority over socializing. But according to Alice, it wasn't just Alex's selfishness that made him toxic. It was also his jealousy. When it came to the vacation Alice and Alex took together during their relationship where Alice opened up about her SA and Alex allegedly didn't want to hear it, well, according to Alex,
This is not what happened at all.
in Alex's version, there was no video about trauma that prompted Alice to confide in him. Instead, he claims she randomly blurted out that her hypersexuality caused her to sleep with a lot of people.
I was not really sure what to say as a response, so I told Alice that I didn't like how she had brought this up, and I didn't think it was the best way to start a conversation about something as serious and delicate as this. She didn't open up to me
Bullshit,
about
that's
being...
what you said.
I was not even aware of the conversation and what it was about.
So Alex messaged her instead and told her that she was being weird on their first holiday and ruined every moment.
I sent Alice that message because I was incredibly defeated at the time. There was only so much fighting and physical abuse that I could take.
Alice, however, stuck to her version of events, adding, "In no way did I say I've slept with many people, but that is clearly how Alex heard it as he reacted horribly. I have not slept with a lot of people, and have only experienced being hyper in one relationship of mine after I was assaulted." Yet, despite the increasingly toxic nature of the relationship, Alex and Alice didn't break up. Alice claimed she stayed out of empathy. Alex, on the other hand, claimed that he tried breaking up with Alice multiple times, but she kept on blackmailing him.
Because I'd asked Alice to stay away from me because I no longer wanted to be in a relationship with her.
Yes, according to Alex, Alice threatened to go to the internet and the police with false reports when he said he no longer wanted to be with her. But something about Alex's statement didn't add up. After all, when they broke up, Alice claimed he sent letters and gifts trying to convince her to get back together. Were these the actions of someone who wanted to break free from a relationship? Again, Alex claimed Alice hadn't presented an accurate version of events. He claimed that he was still under constant threat of blackmail and that Alice asked him to cook dinner and send voice note apologies, love letters, and a teddy bear. But Alice said otherwise. Here again, he lied. He was never blackmailed into staying in the relationship. He begged and begged for me to come back, she wrote in her response. According to Alice, she told him that she didn't want to speak with him at all and even blocked him in multiple accounts. But if that was the case, why was she asking for romantic gestures? Well, according to Alice, she never asked for a love letter. The only thing she asked for was a teddy, her teddy, that she left at Alex's house, not the one he gifted her. However, Alice admitted that she did try to give him another chance. Did I want to leave? No, but I had to. He begged for me to stay in contact with him, which I did out of pity and the harsh reality that it was hard to let go of someone I tried to believe would change for me. And so they tried to repair their relationship. Alex's voice messages and letters were one of his ways to win her back. In one of his letters, he said that she was the love of his life and he would never forgive himself for hurting her. He let his fear and ego control him and will never spend another day as that person again. But if Alice was considering giving Alex a second chance at some point, why had she threatened to call the police on Alex again and expose him as an abuser? While Alice admitted she had threatened to go to the police, she claimed it had nothing to do with blackmail. I never threatened the police for him trying to leave the relationship, she wrote in her response. I threatened him with the police for saying he will put my $3,000+ setup outside while it was raining. In his response video, Alex denied that he played any part in the destruction of the devices.
I told Alice I did not know how this happened, but I offered to pay for new ones to avoid any more arguments, as I was already drained from the constant false accusations, threats and blackmail.
But Alex was again seemingly betrayed by screenshots that showed him replying, I didn't mean to break them. Yes, Alice had gathered an unsettling amount of screenshots, videos, and recordings as evidence. Of course, this begged the question, how long had Alice been preparing to expose Alex? Well, according to Alex, it had been a while.
And that she had been going through and following my friends months after we had broken up, trying to get their attention to spread this lie, which ended up with my friends asking me to explain this to them after seeing the TikToks that Alice was posting online.
In an argument, Alice stated, I'll enjoy messaging your friends online. Alex later asked her why she posted their private text and discussed their relationship on social media for his friends to see. You backed me into a corner, he wrote. Alice replied, then tell them the reason why. So Alex told his friend the truth. Well, his version of the truth. In a group chat he wrote, we had a lot of arguments that went like that after she'd hit me, etc. Was hoping I wouldn't have to keep reliving this, but I think she wants me to fight her back with everything I've got, but she'd always get 10 times worse if I said she hit me. Naturally, Alice didn't agree with Alex's version of events, and she had no problem setting the record straight for his friends.
When Alice had received the messages from my friends, she accused me of lying. Alice said if I told people she in our relationship that she would sue me, even though I was sharing privately that her posts alleging that I was a convicted criminal.
Make it a habit. A 10-minute AI routine every morning. You'll be unrecognizable by Christmas. You in?
Were untrue.
But hold on a second. How did Alice know about Alex's private conversation? Well, at least one friend asked Alex to see his conversations with Alice, writing, those messages are really bad. It would help just seeing context. Alex, however, didn't send anything to support his claims, which proved to be a huge mistake. See, Alex's friend wasn't just anyone, he was a YouTuber, Fraser aka iNabber, and online, his opinion meant something. So what did Fraser do with the information he had?
Fraser posted on his Instagram story that I refused to share the private messages I had with Alice with him. But the reason that I didn't share them is because I was worried that they would be leaked, which is exactly what happened after I spoke to him.
Not only did Fraser fully support his friend's ex, but Alex also accused him of leaking their private conversations to Alice and another commentary YouTuber.
Hey, I just thought I'd come in to say that I've spoke to Alice, the ex of Alex, and I've also spoke to iNabber. According to iNabber as well, Alex has sort of ignored people, ignored everybody, sort of gone into like a recluse. Not messaging anyone back, not even messaging iNabber back about their podcast that recently failed.
Fraser also claimed that he didn't know that their relationship was abusive, as during the friendship, Alex only talked about YouTube and games. At this point, both Alice and Fraser addressed his allegations, and it turned out they were in agreement. According to Alice, Alex's friends came to her after hearing rumors about his behavior, including a time when he allegedly publicly screamed at Alice at a party. I gave them my side of the story, as they had been told by Alex that I hit him all the time and that he would sue me. I was not sent their whole conversation. I was only shown him saying I hit him all the time. I bring that up to Alex as it was not true, and I was asking him why he would do that. He first denied this until I show him proof I know. This was not to isolate him from his friends. They chose to cut contact with him, and they saw and heard what he had done to me. And yes, I told them what I had also done, name-calling, the slap, etc. Meanwhile, Fraser posted a document with 31 pages explaining his side of the story with evidence. He clarified that when Alex and Alice were still together, he didn't know that the relationship had become deeply toxic. I firmly believed he was happy with her, Fraser wrote, but mainly that comes from viewing stories and videos. But in January 2024, Frazier noticed a change. Alex seemed a lot angrier and sad than usual, but would never tell us anything, so me and his other close friends were trying to find out if they had broken up so we could help a guy who mentally did not seem in a good place at all. The Discord chats that Alex has shown were a part of their attempts. However, when Alex opened up to Frazier, lawsuits and lawyers were repeatedly mentioned. In one message, Alex wrote, "If we can keep this between us, I'd be very grateful, because I have to use everything as evidence for damages if it goes to court." Frazier agreed despite the sinking feeling Alex's response gave him. I feel, in context to everything, anyone would feel threatened here. If I'm being honest, I did feel like I was being silenced in a way. But he didn't know how bad it was until Alice shared sickening allegations with his friend. Frazier immediately confronted Alex, who replied that he was working on his response, a video that would take him almost a year to release. I felt lied to, especially after seeing 70+ pages contradicting everything this man said to me for 2 to 3 months. I was told a response was coming, it never did, and I did block him after this. Think about this. For 3 months, you've seen screenshots, TikToks, everything about this, and you've tried your best to resolve it privately and work out what is going on. And then it comes out, and it's even worse than you originally thought. After giving Alex chances to explain his side and receiving nothing in return, Frazier expressed his support for Alice. As for the YouTuber Frazier allegedly leaked information to, screenshots showed them contradicting Alex's claim. Yes, 100% you never leaked anything personal to me about Alex. The only thing you ever mentioned was your podcast with Alex, which wasn't about Alice or anything he said to you. According to Frazier, the only thing he was guilty of was doing his best to listen to victim stories and what were the lies and what aren't. It felt like I was putting together a puzzle of abuse, as horrific as that sounds, he wrote. But if this was a puzzle, one piece was still missing. After all, what had Alex been doing to survive during his almost year-long hiatus from this internet? Well, according to Alice, Alex had never really left. He was simply hiding in plain sight.
Alice posted a series of comments on TikTok claiming that every YouTuber who has similar thumbnails is working with me or for me. Fabricating stories that I am employed by any YouTuber who makes commentary videos is ridiculous and untrue.
Still, Alice claimed that the YouTubers knew who they were. And when Cataclysm, another commentary YouTuber, tweeted that she wanted to expose someone so bad, Alice replied, "I'll do it." And it wasn't long before their target became clear. Like Alex, Jesse, also known as Danky Jabo, is known for commentary videos. The speculation that he was still close with Alex began when fellow YouTube commentator Cataclysm called him out on a live stream, detailing Jesse's response when a friend of Alice confronted him for still following Alex. Messages Alice then sent Cataclysm.
"Is there a reason you still follow and work for an abusive piece of To which Jesse, Danky Jabo, replied and said, "I'm so sorry, mate. I'll unfollow the annoying orange right now."
After that, suspicions over Jesse and Alex's relationship spread across the internet.
When Alex stopped posting because of everything that happened, Jesse then started posting very much in the style of Alex.
They used the exact same thumbnail design. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just more proof that he mentored him or taught him.
Jesse, however, shut these rumors down with a response video.
But Cataclysm still continues to use the very thumbnails that she's criticizing me for to this day. By that logic, is she also being mentored by Alex? No, obviously not, because it's just a YouTube thumbnail. And like I said, I haven't spoken to Alex since my last payment from him. He has nothing to do with my channel.
Alex also pointed out Cataclysm's hypocrisy.
Then why, until a few weeks ago, did Cataclysm still follow me on TikTok?
The YouTubers involved have since made apology videos, and Cataclysm not only deleted her video and tweets about Jesse, but her Twitter account as well. Meanwhile, Alice had much less to say. "I had multiple sources telling me that he was still working with Alex," she wrote in her response. "I was just repeating what I was told, and I believed it. To say I had anything to do with this is reaching. It was weird for Jabo to dismiss something so serious. That is why I repost. To claim I made this conspiracy and that this is me harassing him is not true." In the end, it seemed Jesse had been caught in the crossfire, costing his growing channel thousands of subscribers. As for the others Alex was allegedly working for, the only thing Alice knew was that the thumbnails were indicators of his work. He claimed he made a lot of friends' careers and treated them like guinea pigs with certain videos and thumbnails, she claimed. But what about Alex's other accuser, his ex-girlfriend, Kingani? Well, while she claimed she cut Alex out of her life after the Slazo incident, Alex claimed otherwise.
Anna wrote in her document that it was the most toxic relationship she had ever been in and that she was lucky to get out of it when she did. But we had stayed in contact for an entire year after.
Of course, a number of Alex's friends and peers cut ties with him after Alice came forward with her allegations last year. There was, however, one person who stuck by his side. But after everything Alex had allegedly done, who could possibly defend him? According to Alice, another one of Alex's ex-girlfriends reached out to her privately. Her name was Jess, and she seemed to empathize Alice's experience, messaging her, "I wanted to warn you about Alex so bad, but that boy is a narcissistic psycho." Jess and another ex who Alice didn't name even agreed to write a police statement for Alice, who was planning to contact the authorities at the time. But behind the scenes, Jess was sending their conversations to someone else, Alex, and what she shared has serious implications against Alice's statement.
I later found out when my ex-girlfriend Jess messaged me that Alice had told Jess that she had been building a folder on me since January.
And just like that, Alice's continued communication with him after their breakup suddenly made perfect sense.
Where she antagonized me, threatened me, and continued to mentally abuse me so that she could knowingly put my reactions into her document that she had started building in January.
It was a big accusation, but was Alice really using Alex that whole time? In her response, Alice wrote, "I want to believe he manipulated her into doing this, but that's their business and has nothing to do with my story. Although the screenshots given twists my narrative." So Alice shared her whole conversation with Jess. The screenshots showed that Alice had been building up the courage to reach out to the police since January. However, she didn't take action until May, when she was no longer in contact with Alex. "I need to report him to the police first realistically before anything is released, but I want to know how horrible this guy is," Alice messaged Jess. "He shouldn't have a platform and he shouldn't be making videos on abusive people when he's one of them. Considering how many women have been failed by the justice system and how much influence Alex had online, it wasn't hard to understand why Alice needed time to go public. After all, in the end, everything that could go wrong definitely did." After Alice came forward, one of Alex's fans tweeted, "You've been manipulated by her. She's a classic narcissistic abuser." Also, once they broke up, she posted loads of TikToks saying, "I'm genuinely insane, I will ruin your life forever," while smiling, and then deleted them and started playing the victim. Alice responded denying that she posted any TikToks with those statements, and the tweet was later deleted. However, this didn't stop another user from coming forward with the same claims. But was this really from another person or just from another account? YouTuber Tamimi pointed out that these tweets were posted around the same time.
So we can roughly assume that not only was this tweet made on the same day, but within about an hour of another similarly worded tweet.
But what was most incriminating was the fact that Alex used both of these screenshots in his response video. Screenshots that were captured only a minute after Alice responded.
And there's a couple screenshots like this. Either somebody provided the screenshot to Alex, or he was like waiting for her to respond and watching her every move.
Alice also noticed that some of the accounts defending Alex or defaming her had similar usernames as shown by her block list. She tweeted, "Stop making fake accounts for me. This is like your 50th one." Another user replied, "There's no way this isn't Alex at this point. Man is on some serious damage control." However, according to Alice, this wouldn't have been the first time that a fan defended Alex from multiple accounts. See, Alice believed the person behind these accounts was the same user who admitted to defending Alex from multiple accounts, blaming it on their autism. However, the fan came out and stated that the more recent tweets weren't from them, leaving the identity of the person behind these tweets a mystery. But while it seemed like Alex and Alice had laid all of their drama out for scrutiny of the internet, according to Alex, there was one thing Alice allegedly intentionally hid from the narrative: infidelity. When a Twitter user asked Alice if cheating was at the root of their arguments, Alice replied that this wasn't the problem. This, according to Alex, was one massive lie.
The entire conversation Alice references here is about cheating, and this is why she doesn't include or show the tweet and the hundreds of text messages that prove that she is lying once again, as she gaslit me and insulted me for hours and is now trying to make people believe an entirely different story.
This is the conversation that Alice chose to show. Here we can see Alex's controlling behavior at its worst, stating that she will die for liking that tweet. But according to Alex, crucial context was missing.
After our first date, Alice liked a tweet from a follower that said they could treat her better. As you can see from the screenshot of this conversation, I was not trying to control Alice. I was asking why she had liked a tweet that I felt that was disrespectful.
But while liking a flirtatious tweet from a fan can be inappropriate, did it really count as cheating? And did it warrant threats to someone's life? Alice said that she liked tweets that mentioned her, and what the fans said wasn't any different from the attention she typically attracted online. "It's a random saying they can treat me right, aka 80% of my DMs. And in her response, Alice still believed that she didn't do anything wrong. He assumed the tweet meant that they can treat me better than Alex, and not what it really said, saying, I can treat you right. He uses this in a whole segment claiming it is cheating. This is not cheating. Liking a tweet from a fan is not cheating. She added that, unlike what Alex claimed, this hadn't happened right after their first date, but months later. As for why liking a tweet had angered Alex this much, well, Alice believed it had nothing to do with Alex's perception of infidelity, but his reputation, which might have taken a hit if fans saw she liked the tweet. After all, according to Alex, he wasn't the possessive one in the relationship.
Entire relationship, Alice had full access to my phone, went through my following and text messages, and would threaten me and hit me if I refused to hand over my phone or unfollow people who I knew.
And she was allegedly sensitive when it came to other women.
Because Alice had unfollowed them on my phone, I did not follow many girls I had had relations with.
However, there was one time when Alex refused to hand his phone over. Resistance Alice wasn't used to receiving.
Alice would come in my room and take my phone off me on random occasions daily to go through my socials, which she admits to in this document.
A closer look at these texts reveal Alice didn't admit to taking his phone daily. She just asked why it was a problem when it wasn't before. Did Alex have something to hide? The YouTuber admitted, yes, he did.
I hadn't deleted the messages of my friend, so I refused to give Alice my phone because I knew if she found out I had told anyone about the abuse, things would get worse.
But yet again, this was completely different from Alice's account. He claims I had full access to his phone the entire relationship. We made it clear that each other could look at phones whenever to put our trust on the table. Not once did I ever use that offer until the 5th of December, where this takes place. On that day, Alice noticed that he suddenly hid his phone and put it on his chest when he saw her. So she asked to look at his phone. Alex refused, and it was only after she walked out of the room that he handed the device over. On the phone, Alice found a hidden photo folder with photos of women Alex was seemingly intimate with around the time he started dating Alice, and photos of his ex. Alice confronted him about the photos with his ex and asked why he was stalking her. He allegedly shrugged her concerns off. Alice claimed this was as heated as the argument got, and that, unlike what Alex claimed, she never became violent over his phone. Yet her insecurities in the relationship remained. She wrote, "In the start of the relationship, I made it apparent to Alex that I was uncomfortable with him following any pages that were to do with SW. I don't care for anyone he was friends with, just accounts that made me uncomfortable and still following exes/people he slept with." And according to Alex, this insecurity continued even after they broke up.
Although we had been broken up for months at this point, Alice was still messaging me about the girls that I had followed on Instagram or friends that I had refollowed. Alice sent me this message saying that any girl that I speak to would be ugly anyway.
But while Alex used these messages to show how controlling Alice was, Alice claimed she was simply confused as to why he was continuing to break boundaries when they were trying to get back together. She also explained that calling any future girl Alex would speak to ugly was a toxic dynamic in their relationship that developed from arguments where Alex threatened that he would follow back girls he had relations with and told Alice he can find better. "That is why I tell him he can't," Alice explained. Yes, their relationship had become defined by toxic games. So when Alex accidentally sent her a photo of another woman, Alice sent a photo of another man in retaliation. But as dark as their dynamic had become, was there anything that came out of this? Throughout their relationship, Alice advised Alex to seek help. When they broke up, Alex assured her that he started speaking with a therapist. It was only in July of 2024, a few weeks after their issues were publicized, that Alex was diagnosed with BPD, or borderline personality disorder, which severely impacts a person's ability to regulate their emotions. This ultimately impacts how a person feels about themselves and their relationships. But even before Alex was diagnosed, he was familiar with BPD, all thanks to Alice.
Alice had told me that she had borderline personality disorder, but that she was self-diagnosed. I am confused why this has not been mentioned at any point in this document, as it was a big part of our relationship and how we interacted with each other.
Despite Alice being open about it and even sending a source for him to learn more about BPD, from text messages he didn't appear entirely accepting, and soon it became a problem.
So I was being told that every issue was the result of this mental illness. I was worried that if I tried to talk about my problems, it would upset Alice or trigger her.
When Alice saw this part of the video, she was horrified. The fact that he has painted me out to be harming him, to then say I blame it on mental health, is disgusting. Alex again then shows no proof of this, and I want to get it across that this lie is vile. She also made it clear that she wasn't self-diagnosed and claimed that Alex used BPD against her, calling her a mentally ill freak. In messages, he even appeared to admit that he was the one who used Alice's BPD as an excuse to hurt, insult, and blame her. And now that he's shared his own diagnosis, people are calling him out. As one user put it, "I have BPD. Absolutely no, you don't use it as an excuse to abuse someone. This is why people ostracize us, because they may think we all act like this." This leads us to another issue viewers have with his response. See, Alex barely addressed what he did wrong in his relationship with Alice. Instead, he resorted to generic apologies.
And I deeply regret using such horrific language. And I shouted at Alice, and I insulted her. And this is something that I deeply regret doing. I deeply regretted the way I had been acting, and I apologized constantly to Alice for how I had behaved.
One viewer questioned, "Shouldn't you be addressing what you did?" Even in the follow-up document he posted after Alice published her response to his video, Alex repeated his previous claims while seemingly ignoring the most conclusive pieces of evidence Alice presented, from incriminating text messages to disturbing recordings.
I was trying to hurt you. I was trying to test you. I was constantly putting you through tests, telling you not to play games with your friends, telling you to make YouTube videos instead of doing what you were already doing. I did it as a test to see how much you cared about me.
The only new statement he's made is that Alice didn't watch the video despite that she responded to every claim he has made in detail. A comment suggested that what Alex has been doing is textbook DARVO, which stands for deny, attack, reverse victim, and offender. It's notorious as a tactic commonly used by abusers to get away from accountability. But by the looks of the comments on his new uploads, viewers aren't going to let Alex off the hook anytime soon. Is this your attempt at a comeback? How many comments is he erasing? On the other hand, Alice never mentioned her mental health problems when admitting her mistakes, and while she explained that she had hurt Alex out of retaliation, she made it clear this wasn't an excuse. Many noted that her behavior could be reactive abuse, which is when a victim reacts to the abuse by adopting their abuser's behavior. But some believe this could be the case for Alex as well. As someone suggested, both people can be abusive toward each other when both of their toxic behaviors overlap. And maybe that's why the internet remains divided on who the real victim of this story is. I'm so sorry for you, Alice. It takes him this long to respond, and he expects people to go to his side after what he's done to you. Always on your side. None of this is evidence. You clearly bother the man on a daily basis. Even his fans are aware of the stuff he was going through. His frustration says it all.
I don't know if it's fair to say that one is worse than the other, especially considering both of them admit to acts of physical violence and verbal abuse.
After all, as the disturbing allegations that have come out of a relationship that appeared perfectly happy prove, you never really know what's going on behind closed doors.
Bananas! Alright, that was a
when we say
super
we
big
create
downer.
personalized hair care
Let's watch a bunch of
My
Charlotte.
girlfriend bullied a disabled classmate.
Hang on. Hang on, Charlotte. Jesus, girl. There we go. This one.
I broke up with my girlfriend on Christmas because of her family.
Huh?
Hey everybody, welcome back. Just wanted to wish you a nice little happy holiday from all of us. Hope you're having a splendid time, and if you needed a break from your own family drama, here are some stories that will make you feel better about your situation. Oh, hopefully. I'm growling. My stomach is growling. Okay, I'm of indigenous descent. I do perform at powwows and sing too. My girlfriend is white, so is her family, except for her brother-in-law. He's African American. This is my first Christmas with them and my girlfriend. Been together a year and a half. There's a bit of backstory. So, I went to girlfriend's family gathering for Christmas yesterday, and while it was there, it comes up that I dance and sing at powwows. Conversation starts off innocent enough, but I get that feeling that people of color sometimes get when these sort of talks come up.
I have a bad feeling about this.
And I know that something offensive is about to go down.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay. There are about 15 grown people there and 4 children. So I'm fielding questions and statements like, do the words mean anything? Or is it just gibberish? Okay. What the I can hop too. How much indigenous are you? And by the way, when I say the word indigenous like that, I am saying it because a different word for indigenous was used. I am Canadian and we don't use that word here. So I will correct what was said by the family when it comes up. And lastly, do you get money from the casino. New prop alert! Anyways, my girlfriend's uncle tells me to do an indigenous chant and wants me to dance too. I said no. Then girlfriend's dad chimes in with a come on, do one. And then like 6 others start asking. I say it's just weird and I don't want to. Girlfriend's brother-in-law is staring at the floor, glancing over at me with a look that says, I'm so sorry. It's interesting that the one person that can relate to you in this moment knows exactly what's going on. It also probably means that he also has experience with this. He's probably gone through this with this particular group of people.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
After about 5 minutes of this crap, her uncle tells his kids to dance and sing like an indigenous person. So there's 2 white children making indigenous noises and jumping around the room. Girlfriend is laughing. I beg your finest pardon. And everyone is cheering for them. Me and the brother-in-law are staring in complete disbelief. Yeah, honestly, the fact that she laughed, bombastic side eye. Then they start in on me again. They can do it. Show them how it's actually done. I've had enough. I stand up and tell them I'm not their effing show monkey and they need to be more respectful of other cultures. Girlfriend just sits there. I'm sorry, why wasn't it the girlfriend that said this instead of just sitting there? She's been to at least 10 of my performances and claims to love my culture, and she not once defended me or it here. I look over at her and ask her to help me out here, and she sheepishly says,
they're just kidding around.
And I say, well, I'm not kidding around when I say we're done. Yeah, I don't blame you. How offensive. Her dad and uncle start saying something, and her sister says that's not fair. And I start walking to the bedroom to get my crap to leave. While doing so, I forget that she drove her car, and I'm without transport to get 4 hours to my apartment. So I suck it up, go back out there while ex-girlfriend's grandma is telling everyone off. She was also not happy about what transpired. She's a goddamn saint of a woman. I'm really glad that someone else clocked it. And someone like a grandmother, like a matriarch, would definitely have weight. Their words have weight, you know? She's the one cooking for everybody, make no mistake. I say to ex-girlfriend, you need to take me home. Now, please. She's crying, naturally. And her dad says, find your own way, you effing B-word. Yeah, no. Brother-in-law stands up and says, I'll do it. His wife tells him not to, and he says something like this was all too much, and he can't just leave me stranded. What a show. So, I get into his truck, and I'm shaking. I'm still so friggin' pissed off. And he gets in, starts it up, and we're off. About 15 minutes down the road, he looks at me and said, bro, what the f***? And we start laughing. He tells me about what happened his first time meeting the family and all the stories thereafter, and honestly, I think I dodged a bullet. It's sad that he feels like he needs to put up with it, you know? So today, I've been getting messages from my friends and mutual friends of my ex about how I'm an a-hole for breaking up with her in front of her family, cussing them all out and demanding they fly me back home. Fly has 4 question marks next to it. Apparently, she's been feeding them all an extremely exaggerated event. Was she entirely forthcoming about what they were saying to make you break up with her in front of her family?
No, I don't think so.
I think the moment that you said you were uncomfortable should have been followed by some sort of apology. And like, obviously it's up to you whether or not an apology is warranted or, you know, whatever. But it would have been nice if they understood that they took it too far, but they didn't. One asked me if I keyed her dad's car before I left. Like, what the f? Anyways, I've been feeling kind of bad for dumping her in front of her family. My adrenaline is still active and my nerves are all on end. Is what I did too much? I don't think so. Some people have a bandwidth for stuff like that and some people don't. It is no one's right to tell you how you should feel in a situation like that. If it is too much for you and you found it offensive, which it was, I'm only saying that because the brother-in-law doesn't seem to find it like as offensive. Right? Like he's more like willing to put up with it, I guess. But like it's a spectrum, right? Like not everybody's going to be offended by everything and some people will be offended by things. And it's not up to anybody else whether or not they should be offended. How do I get my friends to believe that what I did was justified? I know she probably didn't mean what she did, but still, she's also been texting me trying to smooth things over, but I honestly don't see it, especially after lying to our friends. I think if you really care about like mending those relationships, you should like make it clear exactly what happened, your side of the story. And if they still don't see why you broke up with her, it's because they would also say and do similar things and they want like an excuse to do it. But also a part of me really does miss her. You miss the good parts of her. We've been holed up at my place for 11 months, getting to know almost everything about each other.
I'm confused.
I know me and most of her family are done even if we work this stuff out. It's a weird thing to love someone and then suddenly you have to tell yourself you don't anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna give you whiplash for sure, but she didn't defend you at all in this moment. She seemed to enjoy it. I think the minute that you were uncomfortable and you said it wasn't okay, it shouldn't have been her grandmother or, you know, her brother-in-law that stood up for you. It should have been your girlfriend, and she didn't do that. So just remember that the next time you contemplate getting back together with her. And by the way, you are right. Like, you're never gonna be able to be around her family. So cut your losses. F that noise. Her family's racist and she didn't stand up for you. You dodged a bullet. You don't know anyone at Performance, and I'd break up with someone treating me like a dancing monkey too. The fact that she doubled down and started lying about what happened shows you how much love and respect she has for you. And you want to know why she doubled down and lied? Because she knows deep down that you had your reasons. Very good reasons for breaking up with her in front of her family. And she's embarrassed. Move on with a clear conscience and don't look back. You deserve someone who will stand up for you, sending you love. And you deserve someone who also has a family that's accepting. You shouldn't have even been put in a situation like that at all. This family literally has no decorum, nor do they have any empathy at all. And it is true what they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Okay, so we do have an update. On New Year's Eve of that same year, I turned off my phone after my original post and immediately got hammered, passed out, woke up at 2 p.m. the next day, ordered some motherfucking waffles, and built my dog a bed that she won't sleep in. Whatever, I guess. Then got into my car and went to Best Buy to buy a PS5. They didn't have any, naturally. I mean, it's after Boxing Day, so yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Bought a new TV, got a Switch and some games, and I've been living the best effing life I could possibly be living. No phone, no internet, no social media, and honestly, no heartache. Finally turned my phone back on today to an absolute onslaught of texts, 15 missed calls, voicemails, Facebook messages, Twitter messages, and you name it. There was a message on my PlayStation for my brother even. I did respond to him to let him know I was fine and to tell our family not to worry. I was just dealing with it in my own way. The juicy bits are as follows. X is terribly sorry, and she doesn't condone what they did, but it is her family, and she didn't mean to laugh or whatever. She keeps trying to bait me to respond with things like, what about our history? We talked about having a family, basically trying everything. I will admit I did respond once and I said politely, please leave me alone. What we had was great. I enjoyed every bit of it as much as you claim you had, but that was absolutely horrific to watch, and watching you laugh at it was heartbreaking and abhorrent. We have no chance after what I experienced. But she has since messaged me a few more times, then I think she finally realized it's over. Her dad or uncle, I'm not sure who, texted me to apologize for what happened. Never responded. Probably won't. This should never have even happened, but the time to apologize would have been the night of. Her grandma added me on Facebook, that goddamn sweetheart. She's like 80 and posted the night this all happened that she's never been so disappointed on a holiday. Then has been spamming the newsfeed with Indigenous history stuff and making a big long post on the anniversary of Wounded Knee that was absolutely beautiful. I'm talking with her about her granddaughter. She thinks I should give her another shot. I told her it's honestly not something I want to deal with right now. She gets it though. Well, at least you made a new friend. Our friend group has basically been split down the middle. Half think I should have waited until Christmas was over to break up, and the other half don't really give a crap anymore, I guess. There are a few friends I did explain what happened, and that went about as smooth as breaks sideways. They refused to believe she would just sit there and do nothing. But then why would you just like walk out like that? Stupid. Despite screenshots of her literally saying she was sorry for laughing and not doing anything. So they're gone. Good riddance. Done with them. Some of my closer pals told me they never trusted her, and I asked why, and they said it's because she called fry bread lefse one time. So fry bread is a flatbread from Native American cuisine, and lefse is a Norwegian soft flatbread. So she mistook the two. Other than that, our friends are all filled in from what happened on both sides. Whatever they decide, it is what it is. The real hero of this situation is the brother-in-law. I showed him the post and he had a few things to say. One, he said F the guy who called him the N-word or something. Yeah, F that guy. 2, he says that him and his wife are actually in the middle of a divorce, but we're trying to reconcile before going through with it because they have a child together. Interesting. So he actually wasn't okay with putting up with it. I'm sure there's other problems, but you know, this is the stuff of divorce. Like, I'm telling you, this is the stuff of breakups. 3, he said, thanks for all the MVP acknowledgement. He says he couldn't just leave a brother hanging like that. I learned that he's a quarter Choctaw. And lastly, he says he hates racism as much as the next decent person, but love is a crazy, beautiful, fickle, wonderful B word. What are you gonna do? This was honestly nuts. This is honestly nuts. Do you feel better about your Christmas now? Yeah, that's what I thought. I love how Christmas just comes with like so much drama, inevitably. Don't worry, it's not that bad, guys. You can go back for eggnog now. Wait, not yet. At the end of the video, you can.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
My boyfriend won't try on his Christmas present. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty freaking angry and I'm basically only here for a whinge and a moan. Are you British? If a mellowed out soul wants to give me some advice, that might be helpful though, because I currently want nothing more than to punt the bastard off a cliff. It's funny how I can read something and fully tell that it was someone from the UK or like Australia. I'm 27 and he's 33. Together for 4 years. We have artsy hobbies and we usually like to make each other a handmade gift for Christmas. We usually enjoy it, but honestly this last year, he's constantly at my house, leaving his hair under my toilet seat. Sorrows, prayers. Whinging about Boris Johnson. There it is. And doing my Sweden. I saw an advert for Dogs Trust about how Milo, the Doberman, is going to spend Christmas alone this year, and I'm jealous of the Anyways, I sew as a hobby. For Christmas, I thought it would be nice to make my boyfriend a blazer. He asked for one for his birthday. But I couldn't get fabric for his birthday this year. I've made blazers before, but the materials I bought this time were not cheap. So I made sure I knew what I was doing, and I got some of the leftover fabric for my last project and made a mock-up / prototype to make sure it was right. For the last 3 days, I've been sewing about 80 different tiny little invisible pockets and invisible seams and buttonholes, but now I've got a pretty decent mock-up of what I want the real blazer to look like. I just wanted to check it fits him properly, so I asked him to take 10 minutes to try it on so I could make sure. I don't know what his problem is, but he decided that instead of trying it on so I can check if it fits like I asked, he would start a row with me. By the way, for those that don't speak British, a row is a fight.
A row!
Kill. A row because the fabric I made the trial blazer out of has flowers on it. For real right now. No. And was at some point in the week pinned to my mannequin, who is a woman.
3731.
Don't say it, please. He won't put it on. Oh my god. Because it has flowers on it? Oh my god. Oh, that's so stupid. He's telling me he won't put it on even though he knows I'm the only one who's gonna see it. I wish I was joking. Actually, no, I don't, because the girls and I are having a right giggle about it. I don't know what he wants, but if he thinks that after I've spent 200 pounds on materials to make this effing blazer, I'm gonna trot my arse down to the craft shop to spend another tenner on a roll of plain fabric because he wants a mock-up that doesn't have flowers on it so he can get on his bike and ride it to Timbuktu. I mean it. He's been playing up like a freaking imbecile for weeks now. I'm sick of his BS. I'm not gonna coddle him and pretend that what he's asking for is reasonable. He's weird. That is so weird. Okay, so we were like at a friend's place the other day and her husband is like,
I'm a man, being strong man.
you know, he pours concrete and he actually poured concrete earlier that day. And we were kind of sitting around having a girls' night. And like, we were all kind of putting on these like funny little masks or whatever, you know, the like skincare masks. And we made him put one on and he like didn't want it on his face. It was like a battle to have him put it on his face. And like, I guarantee you it was a similar kind of thing.
So that's gay. That's gay.
No, babe, it's not. Skincare is not for women. It's for everybody. But it's actually so funny how weird some men get about it. The fact that you're making it weird makes me question it, you know? Just be comfortable. Who cares? Nobody's gonna see you. I did film a little video of him just for safekeeping. I won't post it or anything. It's just, he had a face mask and I put it with that like Ed Gein sound that was going viral on TikTok. Oh, so funny. The reason why I bring that up is because it's like it's funny. It's funny because there's a lot of men who feel this way. He did have the mask on. He just felt a little uncomfortable wearing it. So I'll give him that. He let us play dress up for like a little bit. We played spa for like a little bit and then he got tired of it. But You went through all this trouble to make him a blazer, and he just has to put it on for like a couple of seconds so that you can find out whether or not it fits, and you can make adjustments so that you can give him the blazer that he actually wants. You've spent hours on this, and he won't put it on for even a second? Nah, buddy. I'd be questioning it. If you're that uncomfortable, like, why are you that uncomfortable with your own masculinity? I'm just saying. I talked with my therapist about this, and he talked about a reasonable way to resolve this conflict. Currently, I have come up with 1, shag his dog, and then go on the Jeremy Kyle show to tell him. 2, make him sleep in the car and then have the car towed off the pier. Okay, cool. Yes, very reasonable. 3, give him a card and Snickers bar for Christmas. Wait for him to complain, then chuck his clothes out the upstairs window while the neighbors watch. I'm open to more suggestions if you can think of anything better. A nice little Christmas sweater that says, I'm gay on it. You know, just like a rainbow sweater that says, I'm gay. And then you break up with him. I'm not saying that to shame him. I'm saying that because he seems to find it so unbelievably offensive. Okay, some other suggestions. You should finish up the flowered blazer without a fitting and give it to him on Christmas too. And maybe add some lace and bows. OP responded, I do like that idea. Tell him I knew it was inappropriate to ask him to wear something like that without a matching clutch bag. Yeah, this guy has like an insanely fragile ego. Very fragile masculinity. It's not that deep, fellas. It really isn't. OP made one final comment / update on the same day. And she said, his stuff is packed and by the door. He knew I was a cold B word when he got with me. I didn't know he was a man-child until I had to lock myself in a house with him. I think I deserve some slack. Oh man, that was a good one. That was a very good story. Yeah, it's not just the fragile masculinity for me. It's the blatant disregard for how hard she worked to make something for him. Blazers are no joke. The tailoring is no joke. It takes a very, very long time and a lot of skill to be able to make a blazer, and he didn't value that. He was more worried about his fragile masculinity than he was about his girlfriend doing a really, really nice thing for him.
Gay!
Am I the a-hole for telling my friend that proposing is not a suitable Christmas present? I have a friend who I'll be calling Harry. Harry and I have known each other for over a decade. We're in our early 30s. He was part of my own wedding party, and 99 times out of 100, he's an all-around great guy. Harry has been dating his girlfriend for around 4 years. She is an absolute diamond and brings out all of the best qualities in him. A couple of weeks ago, Harry confided in me that he was planning to propose to his partner over Christmas. She's very family focused, and he's setting it up so his parents unexpectedly visit them. They're doing Christmas with her family this year. Early in the morning, and he will propose during present opening in front of his and her parents, and her siblings, and their partner's kids. Oh, okay. Love that. Yeah. When chatting about arrangements a couple of days ago, Harry made a throwaway comment about the engagement, saving him some time in relation to the rest of his Christmas shopping. I asked him what he meant, and he said that since he was proposing, he hadn't planned to get his partner anything else for Christmas. Did we plan it like this?
Oh, you know what? I'll just propose on Christmas so I don't have to get her anything else.
What?
I said that the two were not mutually exclusive, and when I got engaged, albeit not at Christmas, my husband still got me a birthday present the following month. It's not like a, oh, well, I got you this ring, so I never have to get you anything else for the rest of your life. No. That's not how it works. Harry raised that the ring was costing him more than several usual Christmas and birthday presents combined, which is true, but it's not the case that he's scraping together every last penny to buy it either. And there is absolutely money to spare for a couple of gifts that he'd usually get his partner. So interesting to note that. So he can afford it. He can afford both.
Two
it is
marshmallow
not a
bits
matter
left.
Of he can't come up with the money to do both. I also pointed out that since he's hoping to surprise her with a proposal, that it would be obvious that something was afoot if there were no presents for her from him under the tree. I mean, that's a good point, but I don't think that that's the most important point. We went back and forth for a while, with Harry continuing to take the stance that getting engaged is definitely a gift. It exists outside the realm of like a gift. I said that it was all well and good, but that his girlfriend will absolutely have bought him gifts that he will both appreciate and use, and that an engagement is in no way the same kind of exchange in that sense. Additionally, while his partner is in no way materialistic, she is someone who appreciates the give and take of mutual present exchanges like Christmas, white elephants, etc. Okay, so like when is the proposal gonna even happen? Because if it's gonna happen before Christmas morning, right? Christmas morning during present opening. So you're gonna propose, and then he's gonna open presents presents and then she's not gonna have any presents. I do think that it would be good to get her something else. Just like, it doesn't have to be much. Like, don't get her socks, but like, you know, because if you weren't proposing on Christmas, you would be getting her both. Right? Listen, some people might not feel some type of way about it. But on the off chance she does, or she would, let's get her something else, okay? Just to make sure that she wouldn't feel weird about not getting any other gifts. He doesn't feel weird about it, but that doesn't matter. What matters is her. We didn't have a major fight or anything like that about this. But Harry said that he's probably not going to share more about the engagement with me because I have differing views. I mean, all you're doing is trying to prevent him from, like, putting his foot in his mouth. To be honest, like, I would feel taken aback by that. I don't want to be a stubborn old fool on something I'm clearly wrong about. So I would appreciate the view of internet strangers on this. So some comments are, you know, kind of pointing out he shouldn't propose to her in front of others. And OP responded, getting engaged in front of family would suit his partner to a T. This is definitely something she would want based on previous conversations, okay? And then someone said you shouldn't involve yourself too much in your friend's life. The entire discussion lasted maybe 5 minutes while we were having a drink, including Harry saying he's not gonna bring it up with me anymore. In no way have I told him point blank to do or not do something, and we've spoken civilly on other topics since. I'd hope that everyone has a friend or two who will be honest with them if they think they're in the wrong, to be frank. My question here is centered on the proposal as the gift, not on if I'm a bad friend. I actually think that you're trying to save him from making a potentially really awkward decision. And like, there's a couple of things that could go wrong. She could feel weird about it, about not having any other gifts, but not just that. Her family is going to be there, and your family. So even if she doesn't show it, or she kind of just hides it or whatever, what if the rest of her family feel some type of way about her not getting a gift from you other than the engagement ring? You're not a bad friend. I think that you're saving him from making a really bad decision, and I really hope he doesn't go through with it in this sense. It's a really easy fix. All he has to do is just get her something else, like something small, something thoughtful. It doesn't have to be expensive, but let's see what everybody else had to say. Not the a-hole. I think the idea they're proposing is a gift from him to her, as opposed to a mutually joyful step forward for both of them, is a bit distasteful. Yeah, I think that the two, proposing and a Christmas gift, is not, they're not the same thing. It's not like a,
oh, here's a present.
No.
You get me for the rest of your life.
No. It's not the same thing. Yeah, I think most couples don't care much about gifts, to be honest, but to call it a gift is sort of implying that you're gifting the privilege of being engaged to you. What about the reverse? Shouldn't he ask her to give him no gifts?
You got me.
Since if she says yes, she's gifting him that privilege. Got a point. Your gift is me. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with not the a-hole on this. I don't think you're a bad friend at all. I think that you're trying to save him. Honestly, if my partner did this, it would take away the joy of the engagement a little bit and make me think twice about him. And you're stopping that from happening. We're trying to. So no, in my eyes, you're not the a-hole. And that's all for now. Subscribe!
Nobody likes paying rent, but Built makes it a little better.
Am I the a-hole for blocking my best friend of 15 years and ruining her marriage? Hey everybody, welcome back. This story is from the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. I, 30 female, met my best friend Jen, 29 female, freshman year of high school. From the start, we were thick as thieves, had an apartment together in college, we were in each other's weddings, truly someone I thought I'd be causing chaos with in the retirement home. That is, until last year. Jen had started a new job and there she met Drake.
Ooh, wow.
They seemed to really hit it off. She talked about him all the time. I asked her if this was turning into something, and she assured me that no, she loved her husband. I was like, wait a second, I'm sorry. Isn't she married? It was just nice to have a new friend she could chat with at work. I didn't believe her, neither do I, because she had that kind of giddy schoolgirl with a crush type of behavior. But I figured it was probably just a crush and things would cool down once the newness of this guy wore off. I told her to be careful and not to let something fleeting ruin her relationship with her husband. Harsh, but true. Sometimes you need to give your friends some tough love. A few weeks later, she tells me her brother Sam was having a house party and my husband and I should come. Her brother was the sort who had a party for pretty much any occasion he could think of, and my husband and I had been to quite a few of his parties, so it sounded like a fun night out. Night of the party, we show up at Sam's house, and there's very few cars in the driveway. Thinking maybe we're early, we go to the door and knock, and Jen welcomes us in. We walk inside, and there is no one there, except for Drake, who is sat on the couch watching TV. I give Jen a what the f look, and she apologizes for her party fib and says that she didn't think I would come over otherwise. What's going on here?
That's suspicious. That's weird.
She says Sam is on a work trip and asked her to stay at his house to watch his dogs. Since her husband Arthur wasn't able to come with her, he works shift work, Sam said she could invite some friends over if she felt unsafe being alone in the house overnight. So she invites the guy that she has a low-key crush on from work. Got it. I said okay, but why would that make her think she needed to lie to get me to come over? Because she invited the guy you told her to stay away from. She said she thought it would be the perfect opportunity for her to introduce Drake to her best friend. But again, like, why lie? But she assumed I wouldn't want to come if I knew Arthur wouldn't be there. I said, if nothing fishy's going on, why wouldn't I want to meet her new friend? She said I made such a big deal about it last time we spoke about him, and she didn't think I approved of their friendship. I mean, it's not like you don't approve of the friendship. I would argue that you, like, don't approve of her sneaking around with this guy, which she's kind of already doing.
I'm so slithery and sneaky because I'm a snake.
She said that my husband and I were already here, so we might as well just hang out and play some board games and maybe watch a movie. I said, okay, and we stayed to play some games. Jen and Drake had some drinks while we played, but I don't drink because of the medication I'm taking, and my husband doesn't usually either, in solidarity. Ooh, love that. After a few games, we decided to watch a movie, and Jen and Drake were getting rather cozy on the couch together. Cozy, you say? Okay. Which made me pretty uncomfortable. So instead of staying to the end of the movie, I decided to leave. They both pretty much ignored me when I said we were taking off, so we left. I tried to contact Jen over the weekend to basically ask her what the heck all of that was about, but she seemingly had fallen into a hole in the earth because she was not answering my calls and my messages were being left on unread. Then, Monday afternoon, I get a call from Sam, furious at me. I beg your finest pardon. He's calling me disrespectful trash, saying he always knew I was a bad friend and how dare I treat him or Jen this way. What did she say? I'm flabbergasted and I tell Sam I genuinely have no idea what he's talking about, so can he take at least a minute to explain why he's talking to me in this way? He says he got home from his trip early that morning to find his house absolutely trashed. Beer bottles and cans all over the house, food left on tables and counters to rot, cigarette butts snuffed out in the sink, and strewn about his deck and yard. And the worst thing, a used condom in his bed. Absolutely not. What did she do? Blame it on you? I asked him why on earth he thought I would have done all that, and he says when he got home and found his house that way, he immediately called Jen, and she said my husband and I came over, got crazy drunk, and trashed the house, and passed out in his bed. Oh, hell no! All for her to have a little romp with Drake. She said she tried to clean what she could, but there was simply too much to do alone. She didn't even think to hide the rubber. I was stunned. I tried to tell Sam why none of that could possibly be true, but he cut me off and said, if it's between you and my sister, I'm believing my sister, and told me he expected to come over to clean up my mess or to pay him to hire a cleaner, and he hung up the phone. I immediately called Jen, who of course did not answer. I was livid at this point, so I sent her a text that said, if you do not answer my call, I'm calling Arthur and telling him everything. I bet she answers now. I called again and she picked up with an annoyed, what? I said, you told Sam I trashed his house and giggity-gooed in his bed. I'm not okay with anyone thinking I'm the sort of person who would do that, and I'm certainly not going to do it just to help you cover up your cheating. You need to tell Sam the truth and clean up your mess. She didn't respond to any of what I said, simply told me she couldn't talk to me because she was working and that she'd call me later, and hung up the phone. She, of course, did not call.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem.
She made her bed, she lie in it. The next morning, I got a notification that someone had replied to a comment I made on one of her photos. When I clicked on the notification, I got a content not available message. She blocked you. Oh no, you call in Arthur. You call in Arthur right now. Confused, I tried to go to her page and realized she'd blocked me from her social media. Does she think blocking you would make it go away?
There's no problem that can't be ignored if we really put our minds to it.
No, I'd be so mad. In my anger, I blocked her as well and also blocked her number and Sam's number. Then I sent a message to Arthur telling him about the affair with Drake. He thanked me for telling him and said he suspected something was going on, but he didn't really have proof. I didn't speak to Jen, Sam, or Arthur at all after that day. I found out months later through a mutual friend that Jen and Arthur had gotten divorced. Apparently, after my tip, Arthur had secretly installed an app on Jen's phone that sent him a copy of all the messages she sent or received. What app is that? For research purposes. So he had a full transcript of the messages between her and Drake. I know I was wrong by Jen, but I can't help but feeling like I took things too far in the heat of the moment. But maybe I just missed my friend and I'm still mourning the loss of a longtime friendship. What do you think, Reddit? I mean, I'm sorry, but she's the one that blocked you. It would be one thing if she felt like regretful in any way, if she, you know, was just like so apologetic, she made a mistake, she agreed to tell her husband or whatever, but she was not sorry, dude. She blamed the trashed house on you. She hid it from her brother that she trashed her house and was having an affair. She blocked you when you told her that you would expose her. I understand you miss the good times, but this to me sounds like this person already discarded you as a friend. Quite frankly, I would not want a friend like that. It is one thing if a friend makes a mistake. It is an entirely different thing when someone is not regretful, doesn't take responsibility, somehow makes it your fault, and then proceeds to block you. I'd be so livid if I found that out. If I found out that a friend blocked me, I'd be like, oh, hell no. I'd buy a billboard at the bus stop that they go to. I'm going to tell your husband. Typical around and find out situation. She brought this upon herself. You told her what would happen, and she proceeded to block you. This is a friend that you really don't share that many values with at the end of the day. This is a really good comment that explains it. Not the a-hole at all. You're missing your friendship with who you thought she was. This is the thing, right? When you miss people that do you wrong, you miss the idea of them. You think about the good times and like you miss them at their best. I'm sure you really thought that you were gonna grow old with this friend and yeah, like you said, cause chaos in the retirement home. And that sucks to lose a friend like that, honestly. Not the a-hole, she didn't even have sense enough to clean up after that wild weekend. Then threw you under the bus and expected you to just take the hit without warning. That girl deserved everything she got. She was asking to be caught. She really was. You may have helped to end it a little sooner, but it was inevitable. She was reckless and people were getting suspicious. Yeah, that's a very good point. Her husband was already getting suspicious that something was happening. You just confirmed. Friends like that, you don't need. People assume if you hang out, you condone and possibly also cheat on your partners. Who needs the drama? OP responded, her not cleaning anything was what confused me the most. Either she was expecting that I would just willingly take the fall, or she assumed her brother wouldn't rat her out. I genuinely don't know what her thought process was. Honestly, I feel like she wanted her marriage to end, because that is genuinely very careless. I say, not the a-hole. We got some more bestie drama for you. Don't go anywhere. Am I the a-hole for not participating in my friend's scheme to convince a restaurant to buy his ketchup? My friend Zoltar, fake name, that's a good fake name, has been obsessed with ketchup ever since I met him. He's always trying out different recipes to make his own ketchup and getting me and all our friends to try them. Recently, he made his best ketchup yet. I tried it. It wasn't bad. It was ketchup. Now he's decided he's finally going to break into the ketchup game. Okay. He is convinced he's going to launch his own ketchup company and grow it to be one of the top providers of ketchup in the US. He literally has a photo of Heinz ketchup on a dartboard. He throws darts at it and mutters things like, I'm coming for you.
I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
How quirky. No, I don't doubt that his ketchup is good. It's just a very niche side quest, okay? Anyways, he has a scheme he wants me and others to participate in. Essentially, it involves us all going to a restaurant, sitting at different tables, and enacting lines from a scene he wrote that will culminate in all of us trying and loving his ketchup and convincing the manager to buy it. He wants us all to, to memorize lines. Get the f out of here. Wait, but like this is kind of good marketing. The gist of it is one guy's supposed to call over a waitress and said he likes the french fries, but he hates the ketchup. I'm supposed to lean over from another table and say, sorry to butt in, haha, but I have to agree. I'm tired of this old-fashioned factory-produced ketchup. Where's the real tomato flavor?
Where's the flavor? Where's the flavor in this?
After a few other people do this, my friend is going to say, you guys won't believe this, but I'm a ketchup chef and I have a few samples. Would you want to give it a shot? This sounds like a hella scam. It's not even like an authentic, like you love this fucking ketchup so much. You gotta memorize the interactions. Like, what do you mean? At this point, everyone is supposed to try the ketchup and act astounded by it, and basically all exclaim it is the best ketchup they've ever had. Okay, so lie. At least it's not bad. I'm supposed to stand up on my table and make a trumpet sound effect and then yell to the entire restaurant, we have the best ketchup ever made over here. Everyone come on over. Oh no, not the standing on the table. Did everyone clap after? Like what? There are ways that you can support your friends in their endeavors. Lying is not one of them. One of the other people is supposed to get the manager of the place over, and we're all supposed to try and convince him or her to buy an order of my friend's ketchup. He's going to act surprised and embarrassed and try to tell us to stop putting this poor guy on the spot in regards to the manager. He then assumes he will make a huge sale. Then he wants to do the same operation at other places in town. I told him, no way am I doing this. I hate public speaking and acting and having attention focused on me. Also, the idea is just so dumb and crazy to me. I told him that straight up. He acted offended and said I'm ruining his dreams. Hang on. No. I think there are other ways to get restaurants to buy into this ketchup without like lying. If his ketchup really is that good, then it should speak for itself. Not to mention, I feel like a lot of restaurants these days actually make their own ketchup. I understand kind of like the marketing, but at the end of the day, like you are lying. You're not being authentic with this. There are other ways to support your friend and his endeavors and not be involved in these like weird scam operations. I'm astounded by this, but some of my friends agree and think he's showing hustle and that we should all help him out by launching his ketchup business. What if there's something very, very wrong with the ketchup? What if there's like an allergen in there? What if people could get sick from it? You guys would all be accessories, not to murder. But you're kind of putting your own name on the line to help your friend. I just genuinely feel if his ketchup was that good, you wouldn't have to do all this, you know? Aside from his ketchup obsession, Zoltar is one of my best friends, but it seems our friendship is being ruined. A lot of people are telling me I'm the jerk for going against his dream and not helping out. It's not that you're going against his dream. I wouldn't want to participate in something and like outright lie. Like this is a lie, and it could be, if the ketchup isn't that great, this could be like fraud. This can't be legal. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not a lawyer, but this does not sound legal. So there's some people in the comments saying, oh, this is maybe not real, whatever. I think that there's still a lesson here. I think it's entirely possible to support your friends in their endeavors. When I first started posting videos, there was a lot of side-eyeing going on. There's still a lot of side-eyeing going on. But at the end of the day, it's like friends can still support friends in their endeavors. This guy's passionate about this. The ketchup isn't bad, but maybe there's another way that he could market it that doesn't involve you lying outright. We always want to support our friends in their endeavors. We don't, however, want to lie and commit fraud at the same time. So, no. You are not the a-hole. Am I the a-hole for telling my best friend if she wasn't always trying to get with my husband, her boyfriend wouldn't have left her? I, 27 female, have been best friends with Kira, 27 female, since we were little. We were neighbors, we went to the same school, college, etc. She was my maid of honor when I married Rowan, 28 male, who we went to college with. At first, Kira had a big crush on him, but he started liking me. We slowly got closer and I started liking him too. This was after Kira had told me she'd gotten over it and was dating another guy. But I still felt really guilty and I didn't want to date him if it would hurt Kira. I asked her multiple times if she was okay with it and she was. So I thought it was fine. Kira's been with her latest boyfriend, Adam, 27 male, for a year or so.
Adam!
However, over the last few months, she's been acting strange around Rowan. Whenever we'd be hanging out with the three of us, or even with Adam there, she'd always find some way to sit next to Rowan, laugh at everything he said, etc. I didn't think anything of it initially because I knew that was kind of her personality, and her and Rowan are friends. But then she started always asking me if Rowan was there before she came over, and if I said no, she'd often suddenly say she couldn't come. Though sometimes she would say that even if I said he was there. Rowan also told me about a comment she made to him once about how he was so patient for putting up with me for being too tired to do anything with him now that I was pregnant, which I thought was weird. Oh, she meddling. She meddling for sure, dude. The odd behavior continued, but to be honest, the pregnancy had been keeping me too exhausted to give it a lot more thought, and Rowan seemed as friendly with Kira as always. But 2 days ago, our mutual friend Shay threw a dinner party. Me and Rowan went, as did Kira and Adam. Kira got a bit tipsy, and she's trying to sit down with Rowan and touch him. He excused himself a few times, but she kept finding him. I'm sorry, touch him how? I tried to get her off a few times. I was getting mad because this is a new line she was crossing. She was slurring about how I stole Rowan from her. Thankfully, Adam was too busy talking to Shay's husband to hear this, but he definitely saw Kira's actions. Pretty bold of her to do this in front of her boyfriend. And you. The next afternoon, I was at Shay's again with some friends when Kira showed up. She was crying about how Adam had broken up with her that day, saying he didn't think they were going to work out. Well, duh. What did she think was gonna happen? I couldn't help but feel like she brought this upon herself. She asked me,
"Aren't you going to say something?"
So I said, maybe Adam wouldn't have left you if you weren't trying to get with Rowan all the time. Some of our other friends were shocked to hear this and got mad at Kira. Some got angry with me, saying Kira was just really friendly with everyone and that was a horrible accusation to make. Friendly is one thing, but continuously crossing boundaries and being told to stop and still crossing those boundaries?
That's not friendly anymore.
It's not so friendly. I would say it's the opposite of friendly. Kira was upset, saying she couldn't believe I thought that of her, and maybe we weren't that close. I mean, it's not just you. Like, her boyfriend also broke up with her because she was being inappropriate, so... She left in tears, and I left soon after, too. Now, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Kira had been drinking at the dinner party and might not have meant what she said, and the other stuff could have been nothing. I mean, it clearly, again, wasn't nothing because her boyfriend broke up with her. Maybe this was too harsh to say to her after a breakup, and we could have talked privately, not in front of our friends. Am I the a-hole? No. To be honest, it doesn't really sound like you guys are going to be friends after this, but like she also put herself in that position. So why do people ask if they're the a-hole for like retaliating against someone that's an a-hole to them? I swear, Am I the a-hole is just a bunch of people pleasers. Not the a-hole, not entirely. It was kind of rude to say that to her after she'd been dumped, but she had been acting like this for a long time. To the point where even Rowan was getting uncomfortable, but she persisted. Getting drunk didn't help, and I bet Adam did hear her when she said, "You stole Rowan from her." She's clearly been jealous the whole time from my point of view. She's yet to move on and has only tried to get closer. Rowan also brought up the comment she said made both of you uncomfortable about being too tired to do anything. This is not a normal thing to say to your best friend's husband. Even as a joke, that's messed up, not the a-hole. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that, like, you know, she was dumped and she's crying and stuff, and like, at the same time, she was also like being really inappropriate with your husband and like saying things that were like insulting to you while you're pregnant, and it's like,
why do my actions have consequences?
I don't think that you're gonna be friends anymore, to be honest, but I do think that she deserved what you said. OP needs to dump Kira as a friend because Kira isn't a friend to OP. Kira has made it abundantly clear through actions and comments that she wants OP's husband while OP is pregnant. Important distinction. Kira is despicable and should be booted out of OP and husband's life. And OP, being drunk, did not put those ideas in her head. Yeah, I agree with this. It just made her have the courage to finally say it. Being drunk just made Kira stupid enough to express them in public. Alcohol did you a favor by having Kira express exactly what she's up to, trying to steal your husband during a window, being pregnant, when OP is most vulnerable due to emotional and physical discombobulation of being in advanced pregnancy. This alone is just plain evil on Kira's part. I would agree with that. Not the a-hole, not even in the same universe of being an a-hole, other than a-hole Kira being in the same universe. No, I agree with you. When you put it like that, it's like, yeah, no, she really is doing all of this while her best friend is pregnant. Diabolical, really. Not the a-hole for what you said, but why are you keeping this person in your life? I also second that. She's not your friend. She's been actively your husband, and you continue to keep bringing her around. I would argue that, like, now it's blatantly obvious. I'm sure her friend was being sneaky. To the point where it's like, okay, well, this is not like entirely blatant that she's doing all of this, but I would agree. If you continue being friends with a person like this, you're kind of being an a-hole to yourself and your husband. So, not the a-hole, but if you keep this person in your life, you are.
A bit too thick for
we got time for one more.
having my head down.
Am I the a-hole for telling my friend I don't want to end up like her after she told me to lower my standards? Go on. I, 22 female, met Rachel, 23 female, 3 years ago in university, and we became friends. For context, I've never dated before, and I'm okay with that. I don't purposefully seek out relationships, and I'm comfortable being by myself. I have a few close friends, and this is enough for me. In contrast, Rachel has had a lot of boyfriends and doesn't like to be single, her words. She met her husband Max 2 years ago in one of the uni classes, and they quickly began dating. He isn't the most pleasant guy to be around, in my opinion, and they had quite a few big arguments during the relationship. He even tried to flirt with me, and I told Rachel about it, but she dismissed it, saying he was probably just trying to butter me up to help him with homework. He has told some sexist jokes in the past too. Oof. Whenever they fought, I always told Rachel she deserves better and to break up with him, but in the end, they always made up. Isn't that so frustrating? Ugh. He proposed to her after 1 year, and they got married 4 months ago. However, after they moved in together, in the flat that Rachel's parents pay the rent for, Max became even worse. He never helps out with cooking or cleaning, doesn't take Rachel out on dates, and whenever she tries to talk to him about it, Max tells her to stop complaining about wife duties. What about husband duties? If we're gonna pull the wife duties card, let's maybe pull the husband duties card. Having a wife doesn't mean,
Oh, I've got a free maid now.
no. So, a few days ago, Rachel asked me if I would like to go on a date with one of her friends from high school who's single and looking for a relationship. I've never been on a date before, so I agreed out of curiosity. We went to a nice restaurant. The guy didn't ask me a single question about myself back. It's actually insane to me because, like, there's so many dudes out there that are, oh, why don't girls like me? It's because they're going about dates all wrong. And this is so unbelievably common. I do not miss dating. It was literally like they were performing and auditioning to have sex with me. The fact of the matter is if they're not asking you questions, they don't care about you. If you want to date and you genuinely want a girlfriend, then care about what the other person has to say. Otherwise, you're just on a date with yourself. So the guy never asked me a single question about me, and after I got tired of coming up with questions about him, we just sat the rest of the meal in awkward silence. Wow. We split the bill, and after he walked me to the subway station, and he tried to kiss me. I'm sorry, what part of this made you think it went well? I declined as politely as I could and went home. The next day, I met up with Rachel. Apparently, she already heard about how the date went from her friend. She asked me why I rejected him.
I didn't like him.
I told her the reasons, as I mentioned before, and I didn't like him. She rolled her eyes and said I need to lower my standards because I'm honestly not that attractive. I'm sorry. That I blew my only chance to date, and if I continue like that, I'll end up forever alone. Yeah, that alone would, like, set me the f off. It's actually astonishing to me how people think being alone and not being in a relationship is, like, insulting. Just because you're in a relationship, honey, that's not a flex, okay? Take several seats. Even though she knows I'm fine without a relationship. Also, I'm not insecure about my appearance, but hearing my friends say that about me hurt. Oh yeah, your friend told you you're ugly. Like, all bets are off at this point. I got angry and said, better to be forever alone than end up like you with a husband that doesn't respect me. And that's on period, honey. How does she think that she's better than you because she's in a relationship? I firmly believe that you should not be in a relationship with someone until you find someone that makes your life infinitely better than what it is when you're alone. Otherwise, it ain't worth it, honey. She started crying and said I'm being rude when she's just trying to look out for me, and then left. I love it when people say blatantly rude things, and then when you respond to them being incredibly rude, they somehow are like,
I'm such a victim.
We haven't texted or spoken since. Honestly, I'm not sure if I want to salvage this friendship after finding out this is how Rachel felt about me all this time. I mean, she also found out about how you feel about her. However, I feel guilty for saying this to her when I knew it was a sore spot, and also for kind of blaming her for the fact that her husband is awful. So am I the a-hole in this situation? You did kind of blame her. He's being horrible to her. But at the end of the day, you have told her time and time again that he's not good for her, and she chooses to stay. After that, it's kind of like, I'm sorry, but you're being an a-hole to yourself. You're allowing this type of behavior in your life. You're saying that you don't deserve better than that. Quite frankly, maybe you don't. If that's what you're willing to put up with, maybe you don't. And I understand there are nuances to this argument. I understand it's very hard to leave a relationship that's horrible sometimes. However, after a while, if you refuse to leave, you are being an a-hole to yourself. So are you the a-hole in this situation? I mean, I feel like she was the a-hole first. Around and find out. And that's on period. Subscribe!
I thought I was doing everything right for my dog. I wasn't.
Two more.
Should I run? I beg your finest pardon. All right, so the title, my girlfriend bullied a disabled classmate. Should I run? I beg your finest pardon. All right, so the title of this story is, my girlfriend told me about some mean prank she did to a slower kid in high school. Is it a red flag even though it was a few years ago?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But I'll let you finish. I, 24 male, have only known my current girlfriend, 22 female, for about 3 months, but we have great chemistry so far. A few days ago, we were talking about some stories we had from high school. She told me about a weird kid in her school that her friends used to mess with. She used to pretend to be interested in being his girlfriend, and then she'd embarrass him by getting to do something humiliating or showing their private texts to other people, or they'd set up some kind of elaborate prank on him.
Your girlfriend sucks.
In the story, she told me she was on a date with him one night in a park. Date is in quotations. She told me she wanted him to take off his pantaloons for her. After he did it, her other friends came and took the pants and everyone drove away, leaving him alone to walk home in his underwear. Okay. She told me more stories, but you get the point. Bombastic side eye.
Awful.
It made me sad though, because I got the impression the guy might have been a little mentally disabled or something, because she said that after everything they do, he still wouldn't understand that she was in on all these pranks with her other friends. Oh, my heart. Oh.
That's cruel.
She'd either pretend it had nothing to do with her, or she'd make up some excuse, I guess, and the kid kept falling for it. She really thought it was funny though, like she could barely contain herself while she was telling me this stuff.
Assess the situation and going.
Oh my God.
No remorse,
Heavens
you
to
say?
Betsy, I don't want to say your girlfriend's a psycho, but I'm gonna say it. Your girlfriend's a psycho. Even to just still find it funny. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a story.
Hey kids, it's story time!
When I was in elementary school, I was friends with, pretty sure, a kid that had autism, and he would have like fits in class and stuff like that, and I went to his house every day after school. His mom babysat me, and there were like rumors going around and stuff that we were dating and stuff, but at the end of the day, it was just like I was just at this kid's house after school and we were friends. I have never looked back on that and like laughed at this kid, and like I would hope that anyone who sort of bullied me for being friends with this kid really can think back on that and think why.
Because they suck!
I would hope that as you get older, you could look back on that and really see it for what it was.
Bullying.
And not find it funny. I was definitely bullied for hanging out with this kid. Everybody was just, oh,
You're dating him, you're dating him, you're dating a weird guy.
and it's like, his mom babysits me and he's a friend of mine. Like, he's actually like a cool kid. Like, I don't know what to, like, what the fuck? Looking back on that, I know that kids can be super mean and, dare I say, ableist to kids that are different. But the important thing is to grow up and look back on that later in life and realize, hey, you know, that was kind of mean. The fact that she's an adult now and she still finds bullying a mentally disabled kid funny, buddy, run. It's not funny. It makes her look terrible. Like, it would be one thing if she talked about it and like felt bad about how she treated him, but she doesn't. She still finds it funny. Ugh, how are you not embarrassed? It's been a few days and it's bothering me, so I figured I'd ask for some advice. I have a feeling this is a huge overreaction. I don't think it is at all. It's just a strange feeling because she seems so incredibly sweet up until this point, but after telling me this story and the lack of remorse, it's difficult to look at her the same way. I'm not perfect by any means, and I feel like I'm being a dick for judging someone about something that happened in high school, but it still bothers me. For the record, I feel like you're not judging someone about what they did in high school, okay? I do judge people when I find out that they were bullies in high school just because I have my own personal issues with that, but it's like not feeling any remorse as an adult. That's what I judge about, okay? OOP updated in the comments and said, I just want to thank everyone for all your advice. I have a lot to think about and I'm pretty set on breaking up with her.
I need some soup.
But as someone else suggested, I do want to talk to her and see what she says if I actually confront her about what she did being wrong. The story she told made me sad, but the response of all of you made me really happy to see so many great people and to know that I wasn't overthinking it. By the way, I can't find the comment now, but someone said she probably teases dogs by holding food over its face. Just wanted to say you're correct. That's what she did the first time she ate near my dog until I told her to stop. Like, zero empathy this person has. Like, I hate when people do that, but I also know a lot of people do, so I don't think much of it. But seriously, amazing prediction. Thanks for help connecting the dots. Okay, so we do have an update. 3 days later. Hey everyone, first I wanted to say thanks for all the advice you gave me. I asked the question thinking I was overreacting, but as I read some of your responses, especially from those who had traumatic experiences themselves, it sort of knocked some sense into me, so I appreciate that. That being said, this was still pretty hard for me even though we've only been together for 3 months. I know it sounds silly, but it's true. I decided to take your advice of talking to her before breaking up. People wanted to know what the result was, so I'll try to briefly give you the gist of it. Last night, we hung out for a couple of hours, and to be honest, we really had a great time together, and it was hard for me to even have this conversation at the end of it. I just wanted to move on and ignore the red flag, but I knew it shouldn't be ignored. I brought up the kid she told me about again, but I did it very casually, not like I was gonna lecture her or something, so her guard was still down. She started laughing just at the mention of him.
Ew, no, David.
She casually told me another story of her friend's antics with him. I then asked her why they liked to mess with him so much. She paused for a second and then kind of giggled and said, I don't know, he was just a douchebag. I asked, why was he a douchebag? Did he do something to you to make you mad at him? She said, not really. He was just so stupid and naive. It was annoying.
Oh, God.
My flabbers are gasted right now. There was a pause because I didn't really know how to follow up to that answer. Then she continued and said, exact words,
he had no purpose. He was just there to make people laugh.
Oh, no. To the bin with you. Like, no.
Trash. So much trash.
This is nuts. It really made me sad to hear that because I wanted there to be some explanation that reduced the cruelty of the situation, but there wasn't. I got kind of angry and I told her that everything she told me was absolutely horrific and that she should think about how she would feel if someone did these things to her. I said that to torture an innocent person just because it's entertaining is a totally inhuman thing. Kind of like serial killer-ish. Like, honestly, like, this is kind of up. I have the heebie-jeebies. And the fact that she still has the same mindset today shows how immature she is on top of it. I'm normally not harsh like that, but it just came out. While I was talking, she gave me a look of total incredulity, like she thought I was joking or going insane or something.
I was actually dropped.
You know, but this reinforces that, like, she genuinely thinks that it's normal to feel like this. It's really not. Whether that's people around her making it seem like it's okay, or maybe she was raised to feel this way, but like, I genuinely feel like this extends to like other groups of people and not just this kid that she bullied.
It is a messed up world.
It's garbage day tomorrow, just FYI. I told her I can't continue a relationship with somebody like this, even though we had such a great thing up until this point. I actually had to convince her I was serious and not joking around. She thought the real reason I wanted to break up was this minor thing that happened a couple weeks ago. She couldn't believe I was ending the relationship because of this. Once she knew I was serious, she got extremely angry, saying I was just getting off on shaming her because I wanted to abuse her and that I have no right to talk to her like that and so on. I'm interesting how she's so quick to recognize the A word in other people when they're doing it to her, but not when she's doing it to others. And by the way, you standing up for someone innocent and like setting a boundary and saying like, this is not okay, this is like really horrible behavior, it's not abuse. She called me all kinds of names and said how she never liked me anyway and how I'm a loser, etc., etc. Okay, so it all comes out, eh? But other than that, we parted ways smoothly. I got some angry text this morning, which I'm saving for a while just in case. So there it is. I honestly feel better already because I know it's for the better, especially considering her reaction. I figured I'd give you this update since everyone seemed pretty interested in the situation. Thanks again. Thank God. Like, somehow this person has been raised to feel like what she did was justified.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
This kind of behavior I genuinely feel like is taught, and it's probably really ingrained in her as a person. And unfortunately, until she suffers a consequence for saying and doing horrible things, she's just gonna keep doing them.
I'm not a bad person.
Her thinking he's getting off on shaming her is a bit ironic. That's why I was just like, oh, interesting how it's like, yeah.
I'm the victim.
No, wouldn't say that. Because she sees herself as a normal person, so she doesn't deserve that treatment.
It's time we had a discourse about neurotypical ableism.
Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible to think. Oh my goodness. Ooh, yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Well, I think that she revealed her true colors, like, quite early on in the relationship. The fact that she felt this comfortable, like, talking about this means that she genuinely thinks that this is how everyone feels. It's not.
Get with the times, Greg.
Anyways, we got some more spicy girlfriend drama for you. Don't go anywhere. My 24 male girlfriend, 26 female, does unbelievably stupid and self-centered things in public all the time. I'm honestly ashamed to go out with her. You don't say. I like how this trigger warning is entitlement. I do need a trigger warning. I need to brace myself for the entitlement. Hi everyone, this is the first time asking for relationship advice online. I've tried to bring the topic up with my friends and family, but I've never really been able to broach the subject out of fear of embarrassing her or ruining their opinion of her. The situation isn't very complicated. I've been in a 6-month-long relationship with a woman, but in public she does things that the average 10-year-old knows not to do. In the past month, she has, on multiple occasions, crowded in front of the door of an elevator and rushed in without letting people off.
Hey!
Commercials.
Beep boop.
Hey.
Like I said, it's garbage day tomorrow. On multiple occasions, taken out her phone while driving to respond to a text, slowing down to 15 miles per hour under the speed limit while doing so. Walking into a restaurant and instead of waiting to be seated, just navigated her way to where she wanted to sit. Squeezed in, as in pushing her body up into them as she did so, behind a person who was standing up to get off a crowded train so she could sit down before anyone else could grab the seat. Completely ruined a load of my white clothes by stopping the washing machine and throwing a brand new purple shirt of hers with them. When confronted, she said I was in a hurry to wash it.
Slow down.
Is she really dumb or very entitled? I don't know. Maybe a bit of both. When I try to bring up her behavior, she says I don't respect her or that I'm being judgmental. She gets incredibly upset and defensive, often telling me reasons why she did the above things. The text was important, her feet hurt on the train, and so on. I'm really desperate for a decent way to convey why her behavior is so absurd to her, because I like her in general, but I don't want to be in a relationship with someone who's so inconsiderate toward total strangers. My social anxiety could literally never, especially the texting on the road. And like, first of all, that's like illegal, but like, second of all, slowing down so that everyone's like beeping at her. Oh my gosh. I don't even like in public bathrooms because it takes too long and it's inconsiderate because other people are waiting. I can't do it. I'm getting anxiety just reading this. She's not only doing things that are like really entitled and selfish and like very inconsiderate, like the texting and driving thing is flat out like very dangerous, you know? Like, her inconsiderate behavior is also borderline putting herself and others in danger. Is it really that deep? I feel like it is. I feel like it kind of is. No? Important comment, she's 26, that frontal lobe is fully developed. If she doesn't see a problem with her behavior, I doubt she's going to change. I suggest just sitting her down and telling her how you feel about her actions in public. Be completely honest, and if she continues, I would say it's time to reassess the relationship. The washer incident tells me she wouldn't hold herself accountable, but OP, how does she treat and act in front of the people she knows? Yeah, the washer thing is just kind of like, I find it interesting that she ruined your clothes and didn't apologize. I mean, you didn't share if she apologized or not, but she ruined your stuff. If it comes up where you accidentally ruin someone's stuff, but accident is kind of like neither here nor there because most people know don't throw colors in with whites. You not only apologize, but you try to find a way to make it right. You didn't share whether she did either of those things. So
yeah,
we do have an update. 3 days after I wrote about her self-centered behavior and cosmic victim complex, she made my decision easy for me. We were at the dollar store and in line at the checkout. My girlfriend got to the register where the cashier started scanning all 50 or so of the items she wanted. Our total came up and my girlfriend tried to pay by credit card. The cashier apologetically explained that they weren't taking credit card at that time because their system was acting up all morning. She pointed at the handwritten cash-only sign that my girlfriend had missed. Neither of us had cash on us. First, my girlfriend tried to debate with the cashier, but I had to patiently explain to her that there was nothing the poor woman could do.
Oh boy.
I feel like this girlfriend is kind of like a Karen in making, honestly. What is debating gonna do? The machine doesn't work. As my girlfriend argued her point, whatever the f it was, the line behind us grew with a lot of very rightfully irritated people. Oh God, no. Oh, I get social anxiety so bad, and like I have it literally reading this.
I'm cringing watching him.
There I was trying to placate my girlfriend as she tried to troubleshoot their equipment as people were audibly groaning behind us. Finally, she agreed to take the 5 minutes to go across the street and withdraw money from the ATM, which shouldn't have been such a big deal in the first place. My girlfriend told the cashier to keep everything scanned and ready for her to pay when she came back.
But that's unrealistic, so.
So wait, then everybody else has to wait? It doesn't work like that. It's funny how she doesn't want to wait, but she'll let other people wait. I was going to interject, but the cashier said, "Ma'am, there are people waiting. I can't do that." With a little glance at the line, my girlfriend retorted,
"Oh, they could wait a bit longer."
That's rude.
Oh my goodness. Without a word, she left to get some money. The terrified cashier awkwardly looked at me, seeking permission to cancel the items. I told her it was fine and to please help the next customer. I literally would have just like left her there. I literally would have just left. As person after person paid for their goods, I apologized to each of them individually. They seemed understanding. The fact that you're so embarrassed that you need to apologize, ooh, buddy. My girlfriend came back 10 minutes later because she wanted to get an icy from the corner shop after withdrawing money. So she knew that there was an entire line of people waiting there for her, and she still took longer because she wanted an icy?
They're delicious.
You hear that? It's the garbage truck. When she noticed the items had to be scanned all over again, she flipped her lid. She started ranting about calling corporate, which I'm not even sure exists for that small dollar store chain, and then talked about posting it on Twitter. Finally, I blew up, yelled at her for being a very selfish person with expletives, and just walked away. I'm done. The relationship is done. She's texting me, but I'm not even reading them. Holy Mother of Christ. I really hope the next guy who dates her has the patience of a saint. Or maybe I hope she dates a total self-righteous dad who can straighten her out. I kind of think the latter would be better.
Well, they deserve each other.
They do.
This is a Karen in the making. I guarantee you. I am very glad that you guys aren't together anymore because no one should feel like they need to apologize for their spouse. Especially not for stupid like this. Does she not know how to human? For the record, if people are wondering how someone comes to be this entitled, OP responded, "I'm going to bet she was raised by parents who treated her like a princess."
Princess?
Girlfriend and I, 26, male and female, got into a huge fight over a keyboard. Thinking about ending things based on her behavior. So, my girlfriend and I got into a fight about this 2 nights ago, and she's making it seem like I'm being an a-hole. We've been dating for 4.5 months. My girlfriend has a 2013 Lenovo laptop that has seen better days. As it stands right now, among some other issues, her keyboard doesn't totally work. Because of this, she always uses a small Bluetooth keyboard with her laptop. She had texted me the next morning saying that her wireless keyboard had stopped working as well. We had already planned for me to stay the night at her place after I got off work, so I offered to stop by my place on the way to grab her a keyboard, as I have a few extras. When I got to her place, she was eagerly awaiting the keyboard, which makes sense, as she wasn't able to use her computer for most of the day. But when I handed her the keyboard, she started getting really quiet and pouty.
Uh-oh.
A bit later, when I asked her what was wrong, she said she thought I'd be bringing her something nicer, like the keyboard I have at my desk. Something nicer? So she wanted your keyboard. The thing is, I have a really nice keyboard at my desk. I'm a programmer and I love this keyboard so much that I also bring it to work with me. I even have specific macro profiles for it that definitely improve my workflow. For context, I have an extra Amazon Basics keyboard, $15, lying around, still brand new in the box. My personal keyboard, which I've had for years, is some variant of the Razer Black Widow, $120. Apparently, she was expecting me to be selfless and let her use my nice keyboard while I used my Amazon keyboard.
What?
Something tells me her keyboard didn't stop working. I think she just wanted your keyboard. She was upset I didn't value her enough to lend her my nice possessions and left her with the cheap $10 keyboard, her words. Okay, this is reaching. Because, like, she didn't ask you for the nice keyboard. You went out of your way to go and pick up one of your keyboards that you have lying around and bring it to her. But it's not the keyboard. Like, I thought, okay, I thought that she needed a keyboard. No, this is about her wanting your keyboard. I'm just saying. Yeah. She said if the situation was reversed, she'd lend me the nice keyboard. I explained to her that I have my keyboard specifically set up for work, and because I'm so used to it, it would hinder my ability to do work if I didn't have it. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, nice keyboards especially are like, they're kind of programmed to be able to use in certain situations.
The keyboard cowboys.
Yeah, it's not as simple as that. And also, she doesn't really seem to take good care of her shit. I would not lend her my nice things, just saying. We continued to argue about it. Things really came to a head when she boldly claimed that if I wasn't willing to lend her my nice keyboard, that I should have brought her a new nice keyboard if I really cared about her.
What? Those have nothing to do with each other.
Did you shop at Lululemon or something? I just fail to understand why this is even a fight to begin with.
They are unrelated.
You brought her a keyboard when hers wasn't working. No, this is about her wanting the keyboard, the nice keyboard. This is when I got really mad. I told her she was acting like an entitled, spoiled child and that she should have been grateful that I went out of my way in the first place to grab her the Amazon keyboard. She started crying and asked me to go home. I left, but I still gave her the Amazon keyboard to use. I was far more upset about the principle of the situation than the keyboard itself. So now she's calling me an a-hole for both not giving her the keyboard and because I called her spoiled. Well, she is, though. Weird. We're going to meet up tomorrow to talk about this in person because I refuse to continue this silly argument over text. I'm thinking about ending things with her as I feel like this is her showing me her true colors. I fail to understand why this is even a fight to begin with. Like, you solved her problem. You went out of her way to help her. You did everything right. You went over and above, quite frankly. Why is it that she's starting a fight over, like, wanting something nicer?
Entitled breeders.
So OP edited and said, I want to clarify she's never acted like this before. I mean, you've only been dating 4.5 months. Some of you suggested that maybe I'm not making her feel valued and this situation is a symptom of that. Okay. Yeah, I could. I mean, I don't know the history of your relationship. I really don't.
Why not?
I just fail to understand why it's an argument. Like, it would make sense if it was like, you know, he never, like, gets her nice things or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know the history there. But maybe this is about like a wider issue because I don't understand why this is even an issue in the first place unless it was a recurring issue. Or she's just entitled. I don't know. So maybe talking to her would be good to find out if there's something deeper going on. While I think I both show and tell her that she's valued in different ways, this may be something I bring up with her. It of course doesn't forgive her behavior, but it may explain some of it. Update. We met earlier tonight and sat down to talk. I was somewhat prepared to end things with her, so I suggested we meet at her place so that I could bail if things went south, and they did. Oh no. Oh no. I hate it when things go south. I'm kidding, I don't. Tell us everything.
Spill the tea!
Even though I thought I made my post as anonymous as possible, one of my girlfriend's co-workers figured out who the post was about. Girlfriend's age, working in HR, which I mentioned in a comment, same computer problems, dating a programmer, etc., and sent it to my girlfriend. The reason she wanted to meet early was because she was furious that I had made the post airing our dirty laundry. I mean, you did make it anonymous.
That's true. Very true.
In a sense, I guess she was right because at least one person had figured it out. My girlfriend never used Reddit, so I figured I was safe. There's a strong chance she'll read this one as well. I really don't think there was much identifying about your post at all. It's interesting that she's more concerned about people finding out how weird she was acting, but I digress. Anyways, she immediately began berating me, telling me I made her look bad in the post and lied about the details of our argument to get people on my side. I asked her to point out any part of it that wasn't true or where I lied. Long story short, she couldn't point out a single thing. I think she was mad probably about the comments calling her entitled, because like,
She is.
I can guarantee if everybody was on her side, she would feel differently. I definitely raised my voice when I told her that if she looked bad, it's only because of her actions. That part. I told her I only made the post to get some perspective on the matter. The post was 100% accurate and she knew it. She began to tear up and asked me if I was really considering leaving her over the keyboard. It's not over the keyboard, it's over the entitled behavior. I asked her if she understood this wasn't about the keyboard. It was about the way she acted toward me when I was trying to do her a favor. She stayed silent and didn't answer. I asked her what had prompted this outburst, if everything was okay with her. I asked if anything happened with her friends, her parents, or at work that was upsetting her and may have led to this. She got really defensive, asking, "Are you calling me crazy? Do you think I'm unstable?" Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hold up.
I feel like you asking that is you trying to understand where she's coming from better, not calling her crazy. I had no idea where she was going with this. I told her I wasn't calling her crazy, but she had to understand I was confused about how she was acting and there had to be a reason. We talked in circles for a bit. I tried to pry it out of her. I still don't know what caused all of this because she wouldn't tell me. When I realized our conversation was going nowhere, I finally asked if we were going to have an adult conversation or if this was the hill she was going to let the relationship die on. She asked, "What do you want from me?" And I said, "I want an apology."
Damn.
I'm getting tired of typing, so I'll wrap this up quickly. She was absolutely unwilling to apologize. She thought that my betrayal of posting this was far worse than her initial behavior was. Why? Because you told someone about how crazy she was acting? We talked about it for 5 more minutes before I told her I don't even care anymore. I told her this whole thing was exhausting as she wasn't willing to help us get to the bottom of this, that we should just break up. I didn't waste any time making my way to the door.
Bye.
As I was leaving, she asked if I wanted my keyboard back. She didn't ask to be nice. She was definitely trying to get on my nerves. I could tell by her tone of voice. I told her she could keep it, thank God, as long as she promised to never call or text me again. Oh my God. I'm so glad you let her keep it. I've been getting tons of not so nice messages from her friends, which finally prompted me to delete my Facebook. She obviously told her friends some false version of the story, which made it seem like I really did leave her over the keyboard. I couldn't care less as I'll never be seeing any of them ever again. We only dated for 4 months, so in the end, I don't feel terribly heartbroken. Mostly just relief that it's over, but also confusion. Still have no idea why she acted out. Maybe she's been reading or watching some of this content that's like,
Sprinkle, sprinkle. Pay for stuff, 50-50 is bad.
Like all this stuff, you know what I mean? Like to a certain extent, I watch those things because of like, they're entertaining and it's a new viewpoint and it's interesting to hear, but it's just interesting that this was completely out of nowhere and like, it almost has given her this new burst of entitlement that you don't know where it's coming from. Very short edit. She called earlier today and was very apologetic. My assumption is that she saw this post and read all the comments detailing how I was right for leaving her, among other things. I told her that she had her chance to apologize. No, she certainly did. And she lost that chance. Well, those were some wild and girlfriend stories, and honestly, we don't claim them. Subscribe!
Help!
Last one.
Am I the a-hole for refusing to give up my wedding dress the day after my wedding?
Go! Let's go!
Hey everybody, welcome back. It's the last video of the year. That's nuts. This was posted in the Charlotte Joubray YouTube subreddit. So for some context, I'm getting married this Saturday and my fiance and I are paying for the wedding ourselves, most of it. There's been some presents here and there, like the liquor from my parents, they insisted, and from my aunt, whom I have a bit of a tense relationship with. She gave me my wedding gown. The thing about wedding gowns is, it used to belong to my cousin, who's one of my bridesmaids. She was about to get married, but they broke things off because he was cheating, but that's another story. Ooh. I smell mess. My aunt bought this wedding dress for her and it was brand new. It was never used and they had it sitting on their closet for about a year or two. When she found out I was getting married, she got excited as if I was her daughter as well and told me about the dress, asking me if I wanted it. It's not the dress I envisioned, but since we are paying for the wedding ourselves and my fiance said that I was gonna have to rent a dress because we don't have the money to buy one, I was really sad about that because I wanted my own dress. I said yes, and once I tried it on, I fell in love with it. She gave me the dress as a gift and to alter it as I saw fit. But like I said, I fell in love with it as is. But I should have known that the dress came with strings. Yesterday, I was coming back from a trip visiting my parents, and when I got off the plane, I found a voicemail from my aunt. She told me that another one of my cousins is getting married, and she was asking if I could give her the dress the day after the wedding so she could tear it apart and take the lace from it and do with the dress what she wanted for her wedding. And it broke me. Oh, so this is kind of like a communal wedding dress, eh? Oh, I don't love this.
I don't like this!
Yeah, and I feel like you kind of have to because she gave you the dress. I mean, at the end of the day, the dress was a gift. You can't just like take back a gift, you know?
Observe.
This cousin in particular is the favorite of everyone, sometimes even of my own parents when we were younger. Mostly because she's very charismatic and also she's white and blonde and I'm a little on the darker side. You can imagine. I don't have any rivalry with her. I adore her and I knew she wouldn't want this wedding dress because I already talked to her about it and the style of the wedding that she wanted and how she wanted something more bohemian on the beach. So I know she wasn't the one to ask. It was just my aunt. Does she know about it? Like, does she know? Is this something that her aunt has like talked to her about? Maybe you can just talk to her and she can tell the aunt that like, oh no, I don't want that one. It's okay. Like I want my own, you know? Still, my wedding is this Saturday, and I feel like it's the worst timing for my aunt to say this because I wouldn't be against sharing my wedding dress I was dreaming of. Maybe someday I could give it to one of my cousins or maybe to my goddaughter, someone that like me wasn't able to buy their own wedding dress and they could have this one. And to have that option taken away from me and to feel like I was given something just to have it taken away even before I could use it, I don't know if I'm being irrational here, but this has given me a lot of sadness now when I think about the wedding dress and when I think of my wedding. And I'm trying really hard to be happy and excited. This is my wedding week, for God's sakes. Oh, and on top of that, my cousin lives in another country and will be leaving like 3 days after the wedding. So my aunt wanted me to give it to her the day after I get married. And I think that also affects me because I don't get to have my wedding dress the day after the wedding. I just want to be able to take my wedding dress back to my home and have it in my closet. And I know it's stupid, but I've always wanted to have my wedding dress and be able to decide what to do with it. What do y'all think? I think that your feelings are very valid. On the other hand, you were also gonna rent a dress too. I mean, in that sense, you weren't gonna have a dress to give to somebody else. I think that maybe you thought you were getting a gift and then the expectations surrounding that gift were like heightened now and you never end up passing it down. Like, I'm just gonna tell you, I know some of y'all have seen my mother's gold wedding dress that I would never be seen in. It was so 80s. You know, I've thought about like selling my wedding dress. There's a lot of people who like talked me out of it. There could be a time, you know, 5 years from now where it's like, maybe you wanna like put it on for your anniversary. Or maybe you want to have that experience where like you have a daughter and you want her to try it on. You know, like I could picture myself doing that. So I get the sentiment about wanting to keep it. And I don't think that you're asking too much. I feel like maybe we could have a discussion with the cousin.
I really hate asking, but I'm kind of in a really difficult position here and I did want to keep the dress. And like, would it be possible to tell Aunt that you want a different dress?
I feel like this is salvageable. And I think you're right for feeling the way you're feeling. Not the a-hole, absolutely not. Did she not give it to you as your wedding gift from her? Valid. You don't then ask the bride to return the gift. Do not give up the dress. Politely remind her she has gifted you that dress and you want it to save it for your daughter of your own to pass it down. Just tell her how much the dress means to you, and as it was a gift, you don't feel the need to now give it to someone else. Keep the dress. She's being horrible and frankly rude to expect you to give it to your cousin to tear it apart. Keep it and cherish it until you decide to give it away to someone of your choosing. Maybe it really is that deep. I was kind of trying to find like a different way to like kind of get around the aunt that's clearly Delulu. It would be good to set a boundary here and be like, okay, so like I thought this was a gift. This is supposed to be your wedding gift to me, right? And now you want to give my wedding gift? Are you getting me a different gift then? And everybody's saying, yeah, lock the dress away, take it on the honeymoon. Not the a-hole, it's not stupid. Call the cousin that doesn't really want the dress. Tell her you'd like to keep it if she doesn't really want it. The charming cousin can tell Auntie that she thought Auntie was giving the dress to you as a gift, and she doesn't want to disappoint you by taking it because she knows how much this gift meant to you. Congrats on your wedding. A lifetime of happiness filled with love for and from your partner is the best gift of all. I totally agree. And this was about a month ago. And you did get married, so congratulations. I hope it went off okay, without a hitch, as it were. So yeah, you could either, you know, tell the aunt, set a boundary, or see. I would personally like talk to the cousin first, and if the cousin doesn't want to play ball, doesn't want to like step on toes, then maybe set the boundary. But I'm curious what you decided. We do have an update. So I did as some suggested and spoke directly with my cousin first, and as expected, she had no idea, nor did she want the dress at all. She's not counting pennies to do the wedding of her dreams like I did, so she really doesn't need it. And as I mentioned, she wants a beach wedding and the style of dress doesn't match. Okay, interesting. After that, I sent a text to my aunt saying I spoke to my cousin and she didn't want the dress, and that I also wanted to keep my wedding dress. She just replied with an, okay. Knowing her, she's upset, but I don't really care. Now I'm trying to recompose myself and I feel like I can be excited again. Hopefully I'll stop feeling this pit in my chest. I'm happy that it worked out, genuinely. And it doesn't surprise me that the cousin didn't even know. It's a little weird. I'm glad that you told your aunt that it's like, no, I'm going to keep it, because this isn't like a communal thing. It's mine.
It's mine.
No touchy.
No touching.
Well done. I'm surprised that your aunt didn't even think that you would contact your cousin to find out if they actually wanted your dress. She didn't even ask. It wasn't even a question of like the cousin wanted the dress and that's why she asked. She like asked for her. So bizarre. I'd be suspicious about how quickly she dismissed it with an okay response. Can you put someone in charge of looking after your dress after your wedding day? A friend perhaps? Someone that your aunt wouldn't know has your dress and you would just trust to keep it safe until you get back from your honeymoon? I love how jaded.
We got to hide it. We must make a burrow and hide the dress.
Anyways, not sure if that's necessary. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last we hear. Are you the a-hole for refusing to give up your wedding dress the day after the wedding? We've got some more spicy wedding drama for you. Don't go anywhere. Am I the a-hole for telling a funny story at a wedding about the bride? Why do I get the feeling this was not a story she was happy to hear at her own wedding? Go on. This happened a couple weeks ago, but I'm still reeling from it, and I want to know if I was being an a-hole. Me, 30 male, and my friend, 30 female, who I'll call Colleen, have known each other since when we were kids. Her family is deeply Catholic, but she isn't nearly as religious. Important later. Years ago, she met a guy, I'll call him Mike, and they became committed. I met him and got along great with him, and the three of us hung out a lot. So he proposed, and they had a big wedding. The actual wedding came and went, and the reception afterwards, some of us were giving speeches. I went up and told them how happy I was for them, and decided to tell the audience about some of our experiences in college together. To summarize my speech, it went something like, when me and Colleen went to college together, Colleen let loose and changed completely from her days at Catholic school. But then she met Mike and it seemed like he calmed her down. I'm happy for them and wish them much success. The audience, for the most part, was laughing throughout my speech and seemed to enjoy it. And given how me, Colleen, and Mike hung out a lot and how we all have a crude sense of humor, I thought they would appreciate it.
We are beautiful.
Did you say anything that bad? I feel like you minimized what you said. It went something like I feel like there's some parts missing from that. Anyways, I didn't realize this was a big deal until later on in the wedding. I went up to the table Colleen's parents were sitting at, but they shunned me away very quickly. I went up to Colleen and Mike and asked them if her parents were okay. They immediately told me, we need to talk. Ooh, okay, so the conservative parents were not happy with what you said. They took me into the back of the venue and asked me about the speech. I told them that most people enjoyed it and they should understand college is a time for going a little crazy and figuring yourself out. Colleen yelled at me and said I had no right. She was screaming so hard, that Mike had to calm her down. She ended up leaving and Mike said, look, it was a funny story, but try to keep it between us three next time. Since then, I've tried texting Colleen back, but she blocked me everywhere. Mike hasn't been responding either. Given that most people in the audience enjoyed it and probably forgot about it now, I don't know why this is a big deal. Okay, the audience
audience is one thing. You're there for the bride and groom. The second most important person in the room, most important people in the room, are the bride's parents and the groom's parents. A lot of you guys probably know this already. We did have a roast at our wedding. Mike's siblings went up, and this is a traditional thing. They all like roast each other at each other's weddings. So I did have concerns because, you know, my parents, English is not their first language. Like, my dad can take a joke, but my mom tends to get offended easily. I also had concerns that they would take things too far. I can take the joke also, but let's keep this a momentous occasion and not embarrass anybody too badly. Even though, you know, there was a lot of embarrassing going on and stuff like that, and we kind of have that kind of family, we have that kind of dynamic. There were just like a few things that I was worried about them saying. I actually wasn't worried until I like heard from one of them what one of the proposed jokes was, and I was like, yeah, that's not gonna fly. I think at the end of the day, you did take it too far. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually said something much worse than what you said in this post. I think you really do have to know your audience. Our wedding was a lot more like chill and relaxed, and everybody jokes and stuff like that, so it's all right with me. But in a situation where the family's very traditional, they're religious, you do have to know their audience. And I understand that other people were laughing, but at the end of the day, it's like, it's not really about the audience. Like, you're there for the bride and groom, and this is a family event, and you do have to consider those things when you're writing a speech. Okay, interesting. You're the a-hole. Interesting how you changed the post to remove the vulgar details you originally included.
You gotta be kidding me.
I told you so. Big time a-hole, and you seem to understand that including those details is what made you the a-hole, or you wouldn't have deleted them. Have some tact. Making a vague joke about wild college days, questionable, but probably fine. Explicitly referencing a particular, spicy act, and the frequency of her spicy acts, never in a million years. Oh my God, this is actually what they said. They edited to get rid of the line, she jumped every guy that moved and was getting spit roasted. Oh my God. Oh my God. How awful. Can you imagine someone shaming you at your own wedding? Oh, that. No, you gotta go. You're the a-hole 1000%. Whoa, dude. Doesn't surprise me that he edited the post. It's interesting. You know, you can always tell the a-holes, right? Because they're very vague. You clearly know you're the a-hole because you edited out the very offensive joke that you actually said to make it like not a big deal. Oh, never fails. Oh my God, you're the a-hole. What happens in college stays in college. Of course the crowd was laughing at your friend. You embarrassed her and her husband and her parents, except there was no joke. They haven't forgotten about it. Every time you see your friend Mike, they'll remember your story. I'd consider this friendship dead. I would never forgive you for humiliating me like that on my big day. So don't hold your breath waiting for them to contact you. Her reaction was so unbelievably telling. You ruined her wedding for her. You know, some people are saying, you know, this isn't appropriate for a wedding. It's not appropriate at all. Dude, have some decorum. Horrible.
You have been weighed.
You have been measured.
And you're the a-hole. Moving on. Am I the a-hole for taking a job that conflicted with my best friend's wedding after he refused to compromise on unreasonable demands? Go on.
Hi, I'm Brett.
And I'm Jonathan.
This is Darla.
And this is Buddy.
We're the founder.
Using a throwaway, obviously. My best friend got engaged about a year ago and asked me to be a groomsman. I said yes, immediately, because that's what you do. We've known each other since like middle school, and I was genuinely excited. But then planning started and it got weird. His fiance, who I've never been super close with, started making all these demands about what groomsmen needed to do. Custom shirts, specific haircuts, mandatory bachelor party at her chosen location, contributions to things I never agreed to. It was getting expensive and honestly kind of controlling. Yeah, I mean, the haircuts for sure are controlling. Her chosen location for a bachelor party, that's kind of weird.
Sounds like a lot of...
I love my new prop. I mentioned to my friend that some of the stuff seemed excessive. Like, I get wanting your wedding to look nice, but requiring specific haircuts felt over the line. He just said, it's not that big of a deal, come on, and shut down the conversation. That's when I kind of started pulling back emotionally from the whole thing. What kind of haircut did she want? Fast forward to about 3 months before the wedding, and I got a new job offer that required me to relocate for like 2 weeks of training right before the wedding. I told him immediately and said I'd try to reschedule it or work something out. He lost it. Started saying I was abandoning him and that real friends would just turn down the job.
What did he say?
No. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. 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 No.
Okay, we have a little bit of like a groomzilla right here. Groom's allowed to be upset. When your good friends can't come to your weddings, you are allowed to be upset. Sometimes you might say things you don't mean, but let's pause before we say something we don't mean. And also, you didn't outright say that you weren't coming. You said you'd try to work around it, but you gave him a heads up, like immediately. I reminded him I needed to actually have a career and that I was still going to be there for the wedding. Here's the thing though, I could have tried harder to reschedule. I didn't really push back with my new employer because honestly, I was kind of over the whole wedding stress at that point. I think subconsciously I wanted an out. I think that you're right. This reminds me of a friend of mine who also came to my wedding. You could kind of call her a sister-in-law, I guess. She's dating my brother-in-law. She got a job with our prime minister. A very, very good job. And she was able to schedule the start of her job to after the wedding. This is a job with the literal prime minister. And she rescheduled it because she wanted to be at our wedding. In certain circumstances, I feel like with a job, you know, you can kind of decide your start date. Because like, what if you had another job, you need to finish the job, you know, like you can kind of sometimes find a different start date. It doesn't surprise me that you're looking for a way out. I also really don't like his reaction at all. Him telling you that his wedding is more important than your career is kind of weird. But I digress. His fiance apparently told him it was suspicious timing and that I was being selfish. My friend basically told me I was either fully committed or not committed at all. I ended up keeping the job, training, and going, but I told him I'd only make it back the day before the wedding. That meant I couldn't go to the rehearsal dinner or the bachelor party. So you're still going to the wedding. Okay, no, they're being weird. Listen, okay, bachelor party means something, you know, rehearsal dinner, yeah, it's important, especially if a part of the wedding and stuff. Are you his best man? Yeah, a groomsman. There were a few cases of this at my wedding. I had a friend that had like an audition right during the rehearsal dinner. She showed up late. It is what it is. She was there for the real wedding day. That's the day that really matters, I think. So them kind of trying to control everything leading up to it, like you still went to the wedding. I don't understand what the problem is. He said that that was unacceptable, and if I couldn't be there for everything, then I shouldn't be in the wedding at all. We have a groomzilla on our hands. So I got dropped as a groomsman like the week before the wedding. I was upset, but also kind of relieved, which tells me something about how I was feeling about the whole thing. Now, a few months later, he's still mad at me. He says I chose a job over my best friend. Well, no, you didn't. Like, you made both work. He was being really unreasonable. I say he chose his fiance's demands over our friendships. My other friends are split. Some say I should have just turned down the job. F them. Others say the wedding demands were unreasonable and he was being controlling about it. The thing is, I could have handled this better. I could have been more honest about feeling uncomfortable instead of just pulling back. And yeah, I definitely could have tried harder with the job thing. But he also could have been more flexible and reasonable about what he was asking of me. Am I the a-hole? I do understand them being upset with OP. However, they are also being controlling at the same time. So two things can be true. And OP admitted himself that he could have tried harder, you know, and maybe they can sense that. Maybe they can sense that he is kind of copping out a little bit. So to me, it just kind of sounds like decisions were made. You could have been there more if you wanted to be. I understand why you weren't. I feel like both of you have consciously made a decision to distance yourselves. So we do have an update. The title is Things Got Worse. Much worse. I decided to actually call him instead of waiting for next week. Figured I'd strike while the iron was hot since I felt like maybe we could actually talk about this. He answered and seemed kind of cold right off the bat. I started by apologizing for checking out and not being honest with him about how stressed the wedding stuff was making me. I thought that would open things up. He said, well, yeah, you've been posting about this on Reddit, haven't you? His wife apparently saw a thread that sounded like it could be us and showed it to him. And now he's pissed. He said I'm airing dirty laundry online for strangers to judge him and his wife, that I'm trying to make her look bad.
What?
You made yourself look bad. It's always the same thing whenever you talk about stuff on Reddit. It's like, you're airing our dirty laundry. And it's like, hey, but you dirtied the laundry. Like, you're the one who doo-dooed in the laundry. So I literally don't even know how she found it. It was only up for like an hour before I called him. The post just went up. I'm sure I didn't leave any obvious details that would lead back to us, but either she recognized stuff or someone in our friend group figured it out and told them. Either way, it feels like a violation. I tried to explain that I used a throwaway and kept things vague, but he wasn't hearing it. Ooh. He said if I'm willing to post about our friendship online, then clearly I don't actually value the friendship. He told me not to contact him again and block me on everything. I would actually argue that you were quite emotionally intelligent. You recognize that you could have handled things a lot better. You were refreshingly honest in your Reddit post. I don't even think that you said anything that was too bad. You just kind of said what was happening, admitted your own faults, and tried to seek some guidance. I mean, I really don't see the problem, but I think they're more embarrassed about how controlling they sound, and they probably saw the comments. His wife apparently talked to some other groomsmen, saying I'm trash talking them online. I mean, you didn't use their names, which obviously isn't great for my reputation in the friend group.
I appreciate being
so yeah,
here.
the
Don't
opposite of
forget to check out
reconciliation